Why is IDV so loud? Hi. Anyways. So, I'm sorry for being late. I was playing Paper Bride before this, and, the puzzles are really hard in that game. Let's just say it is hard. So, yeah. We'll catch up with everything in a minute, but we're watching some more IJL today. And the first set is already happening here, as you can see. I'm just a little bit late, trust. So, we're going to watch this first match here. Why are they playing on Hospital? What? Okay, whatever. I got a lot to fill you guys up on, but we'll do it after this match. As you can see here, things are not really looking too good in this matchup here because we got AXIZ versus QTD. And unfortunately, for QTD, they are completely opposite in terms of AXIZ in results. They are 7-1 and 1-7. Not the best results here. Have only won one set. AXIZ only losing to RC, who is currently undefeated. But still, very big domination coming out here from AXIZ. Explorer, Knight, Sterling, Puppet, and I think that was Lucino coming out here against the Goatman here. But yeah, good to see you guys here for another weekend of streaming IJL. I know it's been a few days since I've uploaded, and I apologize for that. I'll get into reasons why. Also, just focusing on other things, but I'll talk about that in a minute. But yeah, let's see what we got here on Hospital Round 1. Gonna be very interesting. I was gonna actually skip through this since we're a little behind, which is nice. Oh, wait. Never mind. I thought the coach did something funny. Let's see here. I unfortunately did not get predictions in time because I was late due to Paper Bride, but we're gonna see triple Flywheel borrowed on the team with a tied borrowed Puppet and a detention trump card Blink Goatman. Okay, normally I would say these builds are a little wonky, but this is AXIZ Confidence. This is Ito Hasu Blink Insurance, plus the fact that it is also Hospital. That is loud. I am so sorry. Okay, let's see what we got here. Pardon me, I kind of had to like shove my face full of food within like 3 minutes. I could not sit down and enjoy a meal because I did not have time. We are going for the Explorer. Did we see him? Did we see the Explorer? Did we see this small Kurtster? Do we see? We do not see. I see. I do not see. Okay, chasing Professor as a Goatman is really not the best. The slowdown on the swing is really frustrating, especially for Goatman, who tends to swing a lot. Especially in the cages, he tends to have a lot of false swings. So that's also why Professor matches up very well into Goatman here. Oh, what the heck? Now that's interesting. Although it will still end up being a hit, it looks like. No, but the flywheel? Okay, that was actually really well played from Nyan, but you know, Goatman is still broke. Even if you counter Goatman, he's still Goatman. Literally just blink this. Just blink this. Like, if you gotta just blink it, then you just blink it. Oh, well, that's a good cage, actually. That's a really good cage. Sheesh. That's actually a really, really good cage. At least there's no morality tier list. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have to do hunters this week, don't we? Oh, no. We gotta do the hunters. I think the hunters will end up turning out a lot better than the survivors, though. Because people aren't going to be making up lies about how Priestess eats Seer's bird or something like that. Hopefully. Ciphers are actually fine for both teams. I mean, I feel like this is slight Ito Hasu lead. Good backstep instant hit there just to get some good assists there for the Professor. Just gonna smack him out of that chip just to get a free chip here. Nice backstep. Unfortunate. Scale pop. Nice swing. And he still goes down because Goat broke. Okay, Ito Hasu's playing this very well, I must say. He's playing this very, very well. For some reason, I glanced down at the Explorer book and I thought that was a forward ball. And I was like, wait, the forward. Thank goodness not. Well, for Ito Hasu at least. Bro really dropped one of the worst pallets on the map. That's crazy. You can, yeah, just eat the hit. Yep, just eat the, I agree. I completely agree. Just eat the hit. As a puppet there, okay, that's good experience. That's good experience being played right there. Explorer is here to feed Tinnitus, I guess. I don't really know why. Oh, he's here for his page. That's why. Never mind. I don't know how many pages he's dug up so far. I'm not entirely sure. I was not paying super close attention. But yeah, these ciphers are actually... These are actually not the best. And wanted on the Explorer. That's so lucky for Itohasu. That's insanely lucky. If he can get this Explorer done quickly enough. He does have the flywheel. Okay, respects the pallet. He's gonna be able to kite this. Yeah, he's gonna be able to kite this. He blinked for that? Really? He actually blinked for that. I mean, he's really trying to eliminate the Explorer. That way they don't have the page to work with. If they, you know, don't have the best rescue, of course. There's the pallet drop. Yeah, you have to break. Yeah, Shaq's so good versus Goatman, dude. It's so good versus Goatman. He has to double cage to deal with that pallet. It's so good. And now he just pallet camp. Yep. The Explorer kite really good. I think the issue is like Itohasu isn't really in a good position to have energy storage at all. Now he is. Now the thing about Goatman is like if you get kited too long as a Goatman, it leads to momentum, I guess you should say. I guess that's the case for any hunter with an energy bar, but like characters with energy bars, the longer they have to camp, the more time they have to store energy. And like while you're just sitting here at the chair, you're still gaining resources. That's why like characters that have meters, specifically with me, I don't really like camping, but I like camping when I have characters that have energy bars, because at least I have more resources when somebody does come in at some point. That's funny. That is funny, that is funny. He might get stuffed actually. Let's see. Not the best cage. He's forced to Lewis. Watch for the terror. Oh, actually that was way smarter. That was way smarter actually. Explore. No, the puppet has the page actually. Now the puppet has the page. He'll go for the cipher. As he should, as he should. He already swapped the TP though, which is interesting. Already swapped the teleport. I think this is 4K. Nobody can rescue. Only Knight can rescue, and like even if he does, there's no point because he doesn't have Chivalrous Sympathy anymore. Is QTD actually gonna 4K? I think they are. This is gonna be a really good start for QTD. I mean, again, it does matter what happens later in the matches, but this is a very good start. Which is interesting because I feel like the survivors played decently well. I just don't think their Cypher Rush was that good. I don't know. Is this first half? Yeah, this is first half. This is first half. You can always tell it's first half because if you look at the top and you look at the points, it's 0-0. So that's how you can tell if they have 0-0 points. Gets the Knight down. Explorer can't make that. He doesn't make. Well, no, he does. He does because no energy. No energy. One taps the Explorer. Wait, but the Explorer has the page. He downs the Explorer though. He downs the Explorer because the Explorer has the page. He's making sure. He's counterplaying Explorer very well, I must say. He's counterplaying Explorer so well. He's constantly making sure that page is not going to that Cypher. If the Explorer touched the Cypher, there was a chance for the serves. But without that page, they can't. Okay, ability. Swing. Oh, that is funny. He just went flying, bro. He had to, dude. They had to. The thing is, they had to. They had to in those both of them had to do that in those exact moments. Otherwise, if they give the hunter too long of a chance, oh, that's funny. The double terror shock, bro. The double terror shock. And they technically had a Cypher primed with that page too. Oh, that is so funny. That's actually so funny. Oh my gosh. The double terror shock. The puppet one was way easier, but the Knight one was like just really good timing from Itohasu. It's just because like the worst timing to get a terror shock when you're the survivor is when your brain pretty much chooses, regardless of when the hunter is swinging, to rescue at that moment, but the hunter also, their brain says, let's swing at this moment. It's like both players decide to do the action at the exact same time, and it's just that's where the unluckiness comes from. It's less of a waiting for a reaction, more of just we both chose to do this at the exact same time, and it like only benefited me, which I think is kind of silly. Very silly. Okay, well, now we're all clean. I got that shower, by the way. I did try to film a video on the new public map, but oh my gosh, I couldn't finish it in time because I have to collect so many gosh darn seashells. I spent like 50 minutes on that map grinding up money. Okay, I spent like 30 of it checking it out, and then the other 20 grinding up money to get more shovels, to get more seashells, and people kept stealing my crabs. I can't post a video until I have my full collection, bro. The public map is bugged? It's bugged? Wait, why is it bugged? How is it bugged? Wait, don't tell me you're actually able to go on the island. The other island? Because I saw there was another island. It looked like there's another island. If you hit somebody with the volleyball, they vanish. I couldn't even get the volleyball to work. I was trying to like do like the self volleyball where your score can go up. I couldn't do it. Every time I pressed the button, the ball would just fall through my hands. I don't know. Yeah, and the crabs, I swear it's just luck. You throw the net at it, even if it's like perfectly on top of it, it's like, it's not even guaranteed. It's not even guaranteed, bro. And I have to get so many different crabs. Like, bro, it's gonna take me like 2 hours to grind on the public map just to get all the crabs and the seashells, bro, I swear. That's why I haven't posted the video yet, because I only got half of it done. I need my crabs, bro. I need my gosh darn crabs. Yeah, when I tried the self volleyball thing, it just wouldn't work. You have to click when it's in the air. You have to click on PC, because when I did it, I think I tried pressing the volleyball button. It wasn't working. 182. I saw somebody on the map with like 400, I think. Yeah, I even said they needed to give melee. I think I explored it with this skin because I couldn't really figure out what skin to go on with melee, so I went with this one because I feel like it's kind of got like a, maybe like a somewhat summery vibe, at least like nighttime summer with the lanterns and whatnot, maybe. I don't know. Not really though, not really. Did I play the jellyfish game yet? The jellyfish game. There's a jellyfish game? In the public map? Is there? Jellyfish game. Did I play that? Hmm. The mini game outside. Huh? Oh, from the event. I haven't checked out the event yet. I haven't had time. I have literally not had time with me streaming Paper Bride. By the way, that's why I've been lacking on videos. Like I started playing Paper Bride because I want to be ready for when the crossover happens. And I gotta say, I actually really like it. The story from Paper Bride, dude, it's so good. It is so good. I've been streaming it. I streamed the first game yesterday. It took me like 6.5 hours. I just finished the second game. That's why I was late today, by the way. For those who don't know, I was streaming Paper Bride. I was playing through the second game. And oh my gosh, the story was really good. It's really good. So I don't know. I had a lot of fun playing through it. There's still a lot more games to play, so I'm trying to finish as many as I can before the crossover happens. And I've seen 2 of the characters, like the perfumer skin, bro. It actually makes so much sense. The perfumer skin, after I played the game, it makes sense to me. Paper Ride streams are a bit hard to swallow for me. I mean, that makes sense. Not everybody's gonna enjoy them because they're like not. It's like you gotta play through the game, and the puzzles aren't really entertaining for a lot of people to watch. You know, puzzles are more fun to play, not to watch, right? But I'm more playing through it for the experience, because I might as well. Not everybody wants to see people complete puzzles, you know. Not everybody's interested in that kind of thing. But I still want to play through it because it is fun, and I'm enjoying it, and the characters are fun, and I'm definitely getting the antiquarian skin for free after playing the second game, bro. Oh my gosh, her character's so fun. I really like her character. Tao. I'm really bad at pronouncing the name, but I'm definitely getting the antiquarian skin. Have I tried Eve? Yeah, I tried Eve like way before the crossover happened. I already played Eve. Oh, they let the mechanic out. I don't know. But yeah, I really enjoy Paper Bride. So, if you guys have any time, I would recommend you play it as well, because it is fun. At least the first game. At least the first game. Because the first game is actually like... It really makes sense for the... what is it? The perfumer skin. The antiquarian skin is the character from the second game. Perfumer comes from the character from the first game. And then... I haven't seen the novelist character outside of, like, special cutscenes. He only kind of shows up at the end. I think he's going to come in way later in the future, I'm pretty sure. Are the puzzles hard? Yes, they are very difficult. Like, difficult to the point... Like, there are some really well-designed puzzles in the games. But I'm telling you, bro, some of the puzzles are literally like, if you do not know Chinese, it is extremely difficult. And there are other puzzles that just are badly translated or just insanely difficult that you will sit there for potentially upwards of like 2 to 3 hours if you do not use a guide. Okay, the horse puzzle wasn't that bad. It was annoying, but it wasn't that bad. There are much more difficult like there was a puzzle that I was doing today that I just had to stop. I was in it for 40 minutes today, and because of how poorly it was translated, I just had to give up, and I had to just look up a guide. Like every puzzle in the game, I tried my hardest to complete, and I think I've had to give up on 3 so far. What puzzle? There was a Go puzzle that didn't really make any sense, honestly, and the solution that the guide was also just looked like an exploit. There was a wooden block puzzle that it was only able to be completed in a specific way. So it was very, very difficult. And then there was one other puzzle toward the end of the game that it was basically like a bunch of riddles tied together, but the riddles were very horribly translated, and it was basically like, oh, this is what happens, but this person lies, but then this person's lying about this, and it's like, okay, it's too much. Like, it's just too much, dude. It's just too much. How long would it take to complete all the paper bride games? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It really depends on if you just use a guide or not. If you use a guide, you can probably blitz through them, but if you try to solve them on your own, it's going to take you way longer. Like, I looked up how long the first game took to beat in the second game. It said 3.5 hours for both of them, like around on average. It took me 6.5 hours to beat the first game and 7.5 hours to beat the second game. I barely got the game done in time for this. That's why I was late again today, is because of Paper Bread. But I do not regret playing it. It is so fun. The story is so fun. The art style is beautiful. The vibes are so much fun playing through the game. The puzzles that are well designed are very fun. It's just that the puzzles that are really annoying are really, really annoying, dude. They are really annoying. Some really, really annoying puzzles in there. But overall, really, really fun series, and I'm glad I'm playing it. Kakiri out here anyway. Let's get back to the match. Kakiri out here with the Goatman on Hospital, completely ignoring the mechanic bot, as you should. You kind of have to as a Goatman, otherwise you waste too much time killing it. You'll get Cypher Rush otherwise. Oh, wow. What a Unga Bunga cage, just did it straight up. That's experience though, because you know the mech has nothing to work with in that specific area, so might as well. This should be a down actually. Oh my gosh. That's really fast. Wow. That's only 2 cages. The only saving grace is that her bot is out. But then again, Kakiri has abnormal. Kakiri actually has abnormal here, not the blink. He's not going for the skill issue Goatman pick. He's going for the aggressive abnormal skilled Goatman pick. Grave gets into the shovel instantly, as he should, because of Wanted Order. Now will the Grave come out of the shovel and trade the free rescue for the abnormal? That 43 Cypher does go down. He's gonna just kind of hide. He's gonna hide. Just gonna hide. That does make sense. And we're just gonna wait for him to pop out. He's got to pop out. Smack. Get the rescue. There we go. Why is Mech so slow? Oh my gosh. Oh, she does not have a companion effect, that's for sure. Oh. She's not even trying. He was like, yeah, okay, just hit me, bro. Just hit me and I'll die in a better area. She's just gonna focus on the bot. That's funny. Just focusing on the bot to decode. That is very funny. Okay, I'm guessing that bot is the one on the 30-something% Cypher. Yeah, that abnormal did hurt quite a bit. Quite a bit indeed. I'm actually gonna turn down the volume ever so slightly because my volume is a little loud. Here we go. I haven't even done the Dawn check, bro. What's going on right now? Lewis is ready. Break of the cage. Break of the cage. Smack of the Lewis. Full presence. And... dead. Dead? Question mark? Aww. Oh, this is an awkward position as a Goatman. You have to wait this out, actually. Oh! Oh, the flywheel, nice! ZZ cooking? Oh, mech vaulting! Ew, look at how slow she vaults, dude! That's so gross. Oh my gosh, the Cypher Rush. Bro, look at the Cyphers! They caught up so fast! That mech barely kited and the Cyphers are almost done. It's been 2... Dude, mech Cyphers are so broken. It's been 2.5 minutes and the ciphers are almost done. That is Mech Cypher Rush for you, bro. Mech Cypher Rush is so broken, dude. Oh my gosh. Don't let anyone ever tell you mechanic's not broken. Because look at this. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous levels of Cypher Rush. Oh my gosh. This is so silly. The only reason these ciphers are not popped is because of that abnormal. Like, if abnormal didn't exist, they would literally... They'd be at 73% on the last cipher. The only reason it's working out is because of the abnormal. Oh my gosh. And she didn't even kite that long. She kited for like, what, 15 seconds? It was not that long of a kite at all. The rotation, I guess plus rotation is more like 40 seconds, but even then, that's just kind of insane. Going for Mage. There's the... What? I swear, Mage is so inconsistent with those wands, dude. I swear. Unless it was just weird positioning. I don't know. Ooh, ooh. He knows, he knows. Kakiri is just swinging, bro. He is just swinging. Doesn't even care. He is just swinging. I like how the Grave has 1 second of shovel. Wow. Just walk on through it. Why not? Sure. Why not? Why not? Is she exclusive to 2? I have been told that Tao does show up in the 5th game as well. Kamina was telling me about that. Okay, they pop the 4 cipher. No, they can't do anything because they can't rescue. Maybe he's just gonna hide. He's probably gonna abnormal here again. Why are you hiding next to the cipher when this bro's got abnormal? I don't know why you would do that. Then again, I guess there's not really good or any good areas in the spot to hide. Oh, nice flywheel. How is he? Dang, he is far. Sheesh. Bonk. Down he goes. Puppet will get the rescue, but it's after half, so it doesn't matter. You can share the mage right here on the cipher. Or nearby it anyways. Yo, what's up, Zeus? How are we doing, bro? How are we doing? You ready for your IVT match tomorrow, buddy? I wish I could see it. Unfortunately, they do not stream top 32. I wish I could see it, though. I really did. I really do. Bonk. Down goes the Grave. I wonder if, like, if any of you keeps getting support of that one-day stream top 32. That would be pretty cool. Although, I don't think they even do top 32 for JP, do they? So maybe not, actually. Wow, he is just brute forcing through that puppet. Sheesh. Rest in peace, Lewis. There's the peeper swap. Yep. Cage. And pick up Grave. And, yeah, that's it. You don't even have to chair out over here. You really don't. You could just chair in basement. But I guess he's going to chair out over here anyway. Sure. That's fine. So, it is going to be 4K to 4K. QTD, unfortunately, not going to have any lead because Kakiri Goatman is just that good, bro. Kakiri Goatman is simply that good. And it's crazy because I feel like the strategy was good, too. Like, they had a good strat with the mech, and it almost worked out, but Kakiri is just built different and brought abnormal, which just worked out in the end. Like, even though they both resulted in a 4 elimination, obviously one was way more dominant than the other. Even though that Cypher Rush was still so good. It was still so insane. So gosh darn incredible. Well, that is a draw for round 1, and I completely forgot to do my pop quiz. Let me make sure I don't forget this anymore. Let's see here. Let's grab this. Let's do pop quiz. This is the person who's the longest kite. Probably the mage? The mechanic died really fast. I don't think it's puppet either. It's probably the mage. I remember the mage having like the somewhat longest kite. It's Mech. It is Mech? Really? But Mech didn't do anything. She died in 20 seconds. Is it really Mech? Can't believe that. She didn't do anything though. I'm late, what I admit, it is? I cannot believe that. How is it Mech? She died in like 20 seconds. How is it? Hold on, maybe they have stats. Oh, wait, what? Really? 57? And the mage is only 33? I did not feel like that. Sheesh. Like, unless they counted rotation of that kite, I don't know. That did not feel like 57 seconds. Oh, what? How? How was that? No, Grave was closer than the mage. I don't know, bro. That's kind of crazy, actually. I must say, kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, I have so many photos on my phone of just Paper Bright stuff. Dude, the thing is, like, Paper Bright is so complicated sometimes. I had to start taking pictures of stuff on my phone for reference. How many pictures did I end up taking? I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see here. I took... Oh my gosh, I took so many photos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 photos. I took 19 photos of Paper Bright stuff. That is crazy, bro. 19 photos. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Sheesh. Pet creature dropped? Oh, did it? I missed it. Sorry, I'll take a look. Denny and Teddy, thank you for becoming a member, and Teddy specifically for 6 months. Thank you. I truly appreciate it. Is that a new profile picture, or am I mistaken? For you, Teddy. I actually think that's somewhat new. Let's see here. Would I rather have a mulberry creature pet that lets you skip the wait time of anything, or a lime creature pet that lets you sense whenever someone lies to you by giving you a full body spasm? I think I'll go for the first one. I think lies are important. I know that sounds kind of mean, but I don't think it's important to be truthful all the time. Lies can be very helpful, depending on how you use them. I think the first one's better. Plus, like, if it's like, what would even be considered a lie, like, right? And like, how would things be like constituted? Or like, what would happen, like, if there's statements that are just like paradox, like a paradoxes, you know? I feel like that opens like a whole can of worms there. I don't know. August though, thank you so much for becoming a member for 5 months. Sheesh, that is a long time. And Lonnie as well for over a year, 14 months. Is actually insane. Thank you so much, Lonnie. I think you're probably one of the longest members for sure. I must say. Definitely one of the longest, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for that. That's probably how long ago I set up my memberships, actually. I think it's been around... I think it's been around that time, honestly. Huh. You would not want to experience a full body spasm? Yeah, I guess that either. Yeah, I think I like the first one better. Just being able to skip in lines, like, that's just nice, you know. Like, you don't gain anything by waiting in a line, you know. Like, there are some things that you should be patient for, but like waiting in a line, bro, you don't get anything from that. I'm sorry, you just don't. Like, I think like there are times when being patient is important, but waiting in a gosh darn line for like groceries or something, you know, that's you gain nothing from that. Where would creature pets be on the morality tiers? I feel like probably down toward the bottom, because you're exploiting these creatures for their powers. But then again, you could say the same thing about Pokemon. So I guess it depends on how far you go with it. And also how limited they are. Does skip in line to apply to IDV wait times? Oh yeah, I guess it would, yeah. I guess it would. Huh. Like anything that you would have to wait for, you wouldn't have to. Actually, that's kind of broken that I think about it. Like, I guess it constitutes as like, what is wait time, you know? Like, you could be standing in a line like to get groceries on a busy day. That would be nice. Traffic, I guess that would count too. So you'd always be able to go. Like, it would always be a green light for you. That'd be broken. IDV wait times, for example. Anytime you would buy anything online, it would just boom be at your house instantly. No, I don't know. That's almost too convenient, actually. That might be broken, actually, when I think about it. That actually might be broken, depending on the limitations. That's actually kind of broken, the more I think about it. Wait, so how would that work for transportation, either? Like, because what can be considered a wait time? Like, anything that you would be considered you're waiting for? So, like, if I'm on a flight, right? If I'm on, like, a flight, can I just be like, I think I'm waiting for this to be over, and then time would just speed up? I don't know, dude. That's actually, the more I think about that one, I don't know if I want that one either. That's kind of scary. Huh. Everything would be earlier on time? I don't know, that's actually kind of scary the more I think about it. That's scary. I don't know. I don't know. The more I think about that one, that's kind of scary. Who can say? I unlocked Night Watch today, but I'm still scared to play Hunter. I'm terrible at fighting survivors. Yeah. It happens, it happens. Skip life? I don't know. Would I be getting the Perfumer skin? You know, after playing the games, I actually do really want it. But I do not know. I'm gonna have to see how money looks this month. But I will be getting the Antiquarian one for free though, I think. After playing through the game. Because I love Tao, dude. She's so funny. She is so gosh darn funny. And it comes next week, so I'll have to see. That's kind of crazy, River. That's kind of wild, actually. You don't want the novice one? Oh, I do want the novice one, but like, whenever crossovers happen, I tend to, especially if it's for two characters I like Anti and Novice, I both really like, right? So I don't really have a preference between either. So it just comes down to like, if I know about the characters, I choose like what characters I think are more interesting. And at the moment, I haven't played the game that the Novice has come from. I've only played the first two games. So I really like Tao because she's like really cool. The logic of mind control. No, she's just a really cool character. She's just really fun. How do you feel that you can't spam emote as survivors and hit chair much as Hunter? I think it's a good change. I don't know. I know a lot of people thought it was kind of pointless, but like, the thing is, you guys gotta understand that things aren't just like for competitive. It's also like attracting more casual audience. And you know, when you play a game to have fun, half the time, you don't want to have to deal with emoting survivors because that just makes you feel worse about yourself. Or a Hunter hitting your chair, it can be very distracting. Obviously, you could just be like lock in, just don't think about it. But it's kind of hard. It's easier said than done for a lot of people. Same thing with like the you're on your own ping. I just think it's like kind of unnecessary. I know the whole point of people always argue, it's like, oh, it's a strategy, whatever. Whatever. I don't know. Like, if your whole point is to like make the other person upset, I just think that's just kind of unsportsmanlike. I don't know. I don't care if it's a strategy. I've always considered it to be a bit unsportsmanlike, you know? Like, if you don't see it happening in tournament very often. I mean, you'll see it happen from GR, right? But you don't see it happening in tournament very often because the people are sportsmanlike. The only time you see emotes is like when it's like those fake out emotes, you know? Where it's like, you know, the Bane will emote before he like tries to hit you. Like, I feel like in certain contexts the emotes are fine. Like when you're emoting at chair or something to make sure it's like it's hard to react to the Hunter's swing, or you know, if your coordinator using the gun. But you know, for the people that pallet stun then just sit at you and emote, like that's just annoying, bro. Like, I know the whole point is like, oh, if I get the Hunter frustrated, like we'll have a better chance to win. Okay, sure. But like, I'm not gonna consider you like a good sport. Like, sure, you can do that, but I personally would not consider that good sportsmanship at all. And I value it depends on what you value as a person, and I think the sportsmanship of the game is valued to me more than spamming emotes to get somebody frustrated so I can win the game, you know? Like, honestly, if it's me, I would want to beat somebody at their best, you know? Like, what's the point of trying to make somebody frustrated so that they play worse? Like, at that point, it's like, okay, now you just have to bring them down to your level. You know, it's like, oh, you don't think you can beat them without having to bring them down, you know? Like, why are you trying to get them frustrated when you could just play better? Why don't you just outplay them, you know? I don't know, that's my take on it. I get that people think it's a strategy and that it's in the game for a reason, obviously, but I will always have the opinion that it is unsportsmanlike, and I'm not a fan. Again, and that's more like in a ranked tourney setting. In a quick match, who cares? You know, it's a quick match. If it's a quick match, literally do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Quick matches are meant to be goofy and fun and casual. In a ranked setting, though, I'm not a fan. That's my thoughts, though. And it's kind of crazy because every time I voice those thoughts, there's always a few people in the back that are always like, it's just emoting, grow up. It's just this, grow up. Stop taking it so seriously. Okay. I mean, sure, that's fine. All I said is it's like, you can do it. I'm just not going to consider you a good sport. And like, sure, if you don't value that, that's your opinion. But for me, I value good sportsmanship, and I don't want to be around people that don't, you know? That's my thoughts, at least. Again, not that that's the correct objective opinion. That's just how I feel about it. Anyway, why are we taking so long for round 2? What's going on here? I mean, I'm one to talk, bro. I took a while starting this stream. Never mind. Take your time, bro. Take your time. Take all the time you want in the world. And of course, right as I say that, they start. Okay, maybe I should... Patience is a virtue, huh? Anyway. Wow, my timing sucks. Okay, let's see here. Arms Factory? Really? We are prioritizing the survivors today, huh? Interesting. We got hospital and then arms. How interesting. I wonder if this is... Oh, maybe... They could be picking if they want to go witch, but typically we've seen teams ban out QTD's witch. Because, a reminder, QTD has 2 hunters that specialize in Dream Witch, and they keep banning them out before any of the meta stuff, which I think is interesting. I also find it interesting that they're not banning Ivy, but I guess Kakiri doesn't play Ivy as much. Yeah, I mean, like, the emote bait is fine, you know? Like, the emote baiting, I always thought, like, in a competitive setting, I've always thought that was fine. Like, you know, you see a lot of gamekeepers even in a tournament where they'll hook somebody and then, like, do the threaten emote to, like, bait a flywheel or something. You know, that's totally cool. I feel like that's fine. But there's a difference between that and, like, you know, pallet stunning the hunter, sitting in front of them and emoting for, like, 2 seconds while they recover and then getting distance. Something like that. There is a difference. Context is important. Despite the people who tell you that it's not. Alright, Kakiri, what's it gonna be? Hullabaloo, probably, I'm guessing? That's a hullabaloo right there, bro. Oh yeah, I love the good pings that you can do when people kite for a while. I do like those. Play Peter Ratchery, please. Oh man. Don't remind me that I have that thing in my account, bro. Ugh. I still have to get Mujika, dude. That's the thing. I still have to go for Mujika. I need Mujika, bro. What can we do to make you play Peter Ratchery? Peter Ratchery has to be a punishment, bro. Like, the only way I'm playing Peter Ratchery, it has to be some form of punishment. So I have to, like, lose a bet or something. Or, like, lose out on some form of promise. Oh yeah, that's another point. They're not being removed. You can just have the setting and turn them off. I mean, I will personally be turning them off because I find them to be distracting. But, like, you know, some people, we'll see. How many echoes? It's not echoes, it has to be a punishment. Oh yeah, I love the no worries ping as well. I do like that. It is quite nice. Kombawa. Thank you for the donation there, August. I appreciate it. And for the trauma. Well, maybe not thank you for that one, but it's fine. We're not going to see the Mike versus Mike Gaming right at the start. Unfortunate. It's going to be Mike Gaming versus Finn. How interesting, I must say. How very interesting. I bet Kakidi wins. If it was down to QTD or AXIZ, I would 100% put it on AXIZ. I mean, the stats don't lie. Kakidi's a beast. Bring it abnormal again. That is confidence. Plus, this team decodes slowly, too. They got forward, Finn, and Cordy. This team decodes slow. Flywheel on everybody, though. Flywheel, 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 flywheel. Borrowed on the Finn and Cordy. Tied on the Acro and the Zeus IDV. How interesting. How very, very interesting. Let me turn this, where the heck is my mouse? There it is. I might actually be blind. I might actually be a Joseph May. Maybe I do have to play Peter Atri. Let's see here. Going straight for Cordy. Boop. That's a good double. Oh my gosh! Dude, Kakidu's a beast. How do you perfectly position that clone in that way? That's actually just like a perfect clone, bro. Oh my, she's just running into it. Pew pew. Okay, at least he didn't get that hit though. He did not get that hit, but that won't buy her any time because look, instance is almost ready. Yep. It's ready now. Although it looks like he's gonna wait. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, this is smart. And she's dead here. Well, Flywheel exists. Ooh, nice. And clone, and no Flywheel, and... Oh, the forward! Ooh, I did not even see the forward, bro. The Zeus came out of nowhere. He actually came out of nowhere. Oh, Flywheel? Okay. She still has Flywheel. Still has Flywheel. He's trying to bait it out. He knows. Alright, and there's the Zeus. I think he's probably just gonna eat the hit. Ciphers aren't bad here. There's the Flywheel. A little too early, though. He needs to react and wait. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, this is hard because now he's full prez. Oh, nice. He's cooked here, though, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Yeah, he's cooked. He's just gonna take the forward instead. Take the forward and then go straight for the Cordy, most likely. Everybody's off the Cypher. Oh my gosh. Nobody's decoding. Nope, now the Finn is. Okay. I mean, the forward did his job. Kakidi's a little confused. Wanted order is on the Cordy. I'm surprised he's not gonna try to go abnormal. I would personally go to abnormal and then come back. Nice fly off from the Acro. That was so good. Not getting any damage off on there. They actually kind of came back in this match just because of Ford's existence. Just because of Ford existing, they came back in the match. That's actually kind of crazy. Slow him down. There we go. They're on the last two ciphers. It's going to be Basement, though. Ford's broken. Ford is very, very good in this meta. Yes, he is very, very good. Didn't get the ball in time. Unfortunate. If he got that, that would have been so clutch. Because Ford has the increased struggling speed. So with the drop plus the re-pick up, there's a good chance he would have struggled. He's just going to go straight for that Finn. He doesn't even care. He's like, yeah, if I force you over the ciphers, it's fine. He knows they're selling. Yeah, he knows they're selling. That's smart. He's gonna teleport. Yeah, he's gonna teleport. He needs to force them out the ciphers. It's very smart. Although chasing an Acro in this area is really not the best, especially yeah, you're at full pre. Well, hold on. This could actually work out for him. He could get the 3K here. Thing is, the Acro has no borrowed. That's the thing. And he can share him near the Cypher. They have to start up a new one. And the only one who can rescue is that Finn. Down goes Acro. This actually isn't so bad for Kakiri. Actually, this is pretty good for Kakiri. Because now coordinator has to go all the way around to get to the cipher. Oh, he's going. No way he knows. He knows? He's trying to force... Ah, I see. He's forcing them to get off the cipher this way. He knows the coordinator's over here. So by chasing this way, he knows that the Finn has to get off the cipher to go save the acrobat. He knows that's what has to happen. So while he goes for the coordinator, they're like, okay, if you go for that cipher, then I guarantee this 3K. And they're just choosing that, yeah. They're gonna choose to try to get one out here, it looks like. While selling the acro, they just don't have the ciphers. They have to. Yeah, I agree actually. It just depends on how long this Cordy can last. Which I don't know if she can last until endgame. Oh no, they don't get it in time. Oh no. And now they don't want to give him potential detention. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked, it's cooked, it's cooked. Dang, dude. How does Kakiri keep doing this? He switched targets and still got away with this. He even switched targets. That's the thing. How did he do this? Kakiri's just a beast, dude, I swear. He has to be a top 500 in the world right now. There's just no way. He just has to be. He's top 3 in JP for sure. They messed up the flywheel. That's unfortunate. He's 100% top 3 in JP. There's no arguing that. Like it's gotta be Aka number 1, Kakiri number 2, and probably Alf number 3. I would say maybe right now. In terms of just results. Although I haven't seen every match, so maybe I don't know if I can say that for certain, but like they're at least all very good arguments for top 3. Another 4K, bro. Another gosh darn 4K from AXIZ. Sheesh. Sheesh. That is really, really good. Yeah, the hullabaloo charge attack. For not necessarily any reason, I don't think. Just kind of to do it. Kakiri is a perfect example of hullabaloo is still strong if you're a strong hunter. I mean, hullabaloo is still strong. I would still consider him a top 4 hunter. It's just that he's way less consistent and a lot harder to win with now. And he does have limitations. But he's still a strong hunter. He just fell off being like the most broken, you know? Goatman's the most broken now, but even Goatman's not like where he used to be. Let's see here. Pop quiz. In this match, how many ciphers needs decoded? I think it was 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6. They decoded 6 ciphers. Or more accurately put, they worked on 6 ciphers, not they completed 6. 93 seconds on the corner. Was it really that long? Sheesh. I guess her second kite was pretty good. It was just that early hit, dude. That early hit actually was like kind of crazy. I still can't believe he got that. That early hit, dude, was just so good from Kakiri. He did all that with a single clone, dude. All that with a single clone. Just like cutting off her movements so well. Just insane. And the thing is, even if the coordinator walked around the clone, that alone would have taken too much time. So she took the risk and walked through it, and it just didn't really work out. Don't buff Ivy. Yeah, I would really. I don't know. I don't want Ivy buffs, at least for me personally. I kind of want Ivy out of the meta, honestly. Like, I like the idea behind Ivy. It's just that, like, at least from a viewing perspective, it is so boring, dude. It is so boring. Like, she's fine in her. I think she's fine right now. I don't think they should touch her anymore. I think if there's any buff that they should give her, though, it should be a control buff. Like, making it so that, like, the tablet buff works better. Like, whenever you're wanting to teleport to a tablet, that needs to work better, I would say. And also maybe make it more consistent so she doesn't have that stupid 19-20 thing anymore. Although honestly, if they took out the 19-20 thing chance of that happening, Ivy would actually become so much better now I think about it. Because one of the biggest reasons why Ivy struggles in tournament is that weird like 19 thing. Which I still have never gotten an answer as to why that exists. But I guess we'll see. Need a meta hunter like Wits that's also fun and interactive to watch. The recent meta has been sort of brute force. I mean, I think Goatman is really fun to watch. I think of the top 4 hunters, I think Goatman is probably one of the most fun ones to watch because like there's so many different ways to play him, so many different strategies, and I still am of the opinion that there is no Goatman out there that has reached his full potential. I don't think we're gonna see the full potential of a Goatman for like another 2 years. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I think Goatman is gonna continue to evolve. Opera's, yeah, I think Opera's pretty interesting too. I think Opera's quite interesting. I mean, there's stuff that you can just constantly push characters more and more and more, especially like micro interactions. And I still am of the opinion, I truly do think that nobody is still playing Goatman at like the absolute peak he could be. Because I feel like if people figure out like the objectively best cage in every single area against every single character, like, I don't think anybody knows that, right? I don't know. Wait, we get somebody who graduated? Is that what I just saw? Let's see here. Oh, you graduated early stage from high school. Oh my gosh, congratulations. Congratulations, COD. Congratulations on graduating. Yippee! I didn't know high school went this late, though. Or at least in America, they don't really go too late this often, I should say. Congrats, though. Big congrats. On Casserole, too. Congrats. Gonna become a teacher? Oh, that's awesome. We need more teachers. We truly do need more teachers. They're in a kind of a tough spot, at least for America, because they just don't get paid very well, unfortunately, which is sad because teaching is one of the most important jobs in the world, and I feel like they aren't given enough credit. The good ones anyway. There's a lot of bad teachers out there, to be fair. I still think my two favorite teachers that I ever had, at least in the higher grades, because the lower ones are like obviously just kind of whatever. But it was my physics teacher and my Japanese teacher. My physics teacher was like so chill, dude. He was so chill. And I don't know, he made his classes so engaging and fun and easy to learn. And I aced his class so easily, even though I was bad at math. Because he explained things in such a way that made them... I guess the best thing is like he dumbed it down so well to the point that like I could understand it like it was nothing, dude. It was so easy. Now, obviously that was a long time ago and I forgot a lot about it. I should say. Like all the formulas and whatnot. But for some... I don't know what it was. I swear he just like made everything so easy to understand. Like I just clicked so well with his way of teaching. And I just aced his class without like barely even trying. And it's crazy because the second I took physics, AP Physics, after that, AP Physics 2, in my senior year. And I got destroyed in that class. I got absolutely worked in that class. Partially because I didn't know calculus, but it was so difficult. But the teacher was so hands-off, dude. Like, you could tell he was only doing it for college credit. Like, he did not care. He was literally only there to get, like, his thing done for college, and he was not helpful at all. He was like funny, but that was only when we were not talking about like physics. But my physics honors teacher, oh man, in my junior year, like he was probably one of my favorite teachers I've ever had. I don't know how to explain it. He just made it so easy to understand. And then my Japanese teacher as well. She was so nice. So much fun. I need to swap my music. What is going on here? Who's winning right now? Technically nobody, since we're still in the first half of something. But if Ito Hasu does not 4K here, then AXIZ will be in the lead. AXIZ will 100% be in the lead here. Yeah, I mean a lot of it is like how well you click with the teacher when it comes to learning, you know. And I think what I really liked about that physics teacher specifically is that he was just very engaging in a way. Like, you know, like whenever I got called on in class, I'd always feel so nervous. But like whenever that teacher would call on you, it was like to use you as an example for something fun. And he would never put you in the hot seat specifically. It was always like really fun. Like whenever you got something wrong against another teacher, they'd always be like, "No, that's wrong," or "No, you're not paying attention." Dude, oh my gosh, my other math teacher, I hated this guy so much in my calculus class. I hated this guy so much. He was always like, "Ask questions, ask questions, ask questions, ask questions." Anytime you ask this man a question, we already covered that. You should have been paying attention. Oh, I hated that guy so much, dude. I hated that teacher. He's such a jerk. He looked like a frog, too. I always called him Mr. Frog in the back of my mind. Because he looked like a frog. Hated that teacher, bro. He was such a jerk. And I swear, he was always so nice to the girls, but he was like... He just, like, hated all the guys in his class. I think he just thought all the guys were just, like, slackers or something. But, like, all the guys in his class, he would just be, like... He'd just be really, really hard on. And then, like, when it was, like, the girls would talk to me, be like, "Oh, how's your day? How are things going? How are you feeling?" And then when it's the guy, it's like, "Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention?" Like, you should be working. You should be working. I don't know, bro. I was not a fan of that math teacher. He's very annoying. Red flag. Yeah, a little bit. I was not a fan of that guy. But my physics teacher, bro, oh man, he was awesome. It was like, whenever he would call on you, he'd be like, "Yo, you! Blah, 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 this is the problem that's going on right here. What do you think about this?" And then, I don't even know what he said, but it was like, I don't think it was like a phone a friend thing. It was, but like whenever you got something wrong or you felt stupid in his class, he did a really good way of not making you feel stupid. And I don't know if it's like, I think he also just like used himself as like almost like a punching bag in a way, where it's like he took a lot of the heat off you and put it on himself or something. He's like, "Oh, I guess I explained it badly," or something like that, right? It was like he would always take fault for it, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, but it was always like whenever you didn't understand something, he always made it feel like it was because he didn't explain it clearly enough or something like that. And I really appreciated that. Because it was like, I never felt scared to ask questions. I never felt scared to be like feel stupid. I don't know how to explain, like, but like the way he taught was just like, it just clicked with me so well, and I just completely just destroyed everything in that class. Like I literally A+ that class because it clicked so well for me. And it's just kind of unfortunate that like not all teachers are the same like that, you know? I don't know. I miss that physics teacher. He was so chill. He was very, very chill. Anyway, enough about that. Let me focus on the match here. Ivy is here. Yippee! We love Ivy. Yay. We're gonna see Detention, Inso, Blink on this Ivy. We've got Full Kite on the Embalmer, Tide borrowed on the Mercenary, Tide Flywheel on the Charles, and then Flywheel borrowed on the Antique Dealer Neon. Hiding right here, actually. That's kind of funny. Tiptoeing around the mid area here. How interesting. We're chasing the Merc first? How interesting. Huh. We're actually chasing the Mercenary. But why? Oh no, that's the Embalmer. What the heck? Oh, it's the Embalmer. Never mind. I'm a doofus. Oh, wait, is that a... Huh? Why did you... Okay, interesting. I saw that tail from Fox, and I thought it was the freaking Cheshire Cat Merc or something. Wait, this is gonna be a pretty quick down, actually, is it not? I feel like there's no way Otto can get any distance here. What, Flywheel here? No. Ito Hustle really doesn't want to use that blink. Nice. That was a good blink as well, like reverse blink, so you can't really blink predict it. That was good. He does still have the Flywheel though. The Coffin is pretty close by. Is the Coffin in the tablet range actually? Let me see here. We'll pressure down anti-Cypher. He'll instant Coffin on chair, of course. And we will just be chilling right here. Let's see. What the? Oh, we want some bonus to. But it's an antique dealer. Mercenary? Mercenary. Mercenary? Hello? Merc? Hi, hey, what's going on? Man, this is some great gameplay, man. I love watching Mercoder, man. This is awesome. Nah, the hunter? Nah, I'm good, bro. Nah, this is great, man. That Embalmer who's dying over there, cutting for his life? Nah, nah, I want to watch that Merc, bro. That was like a solid 20 seconds we were watching that Merc. Oh, that's funny, dude. I think they must have misclicked. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's funny. Alright, let's see. 2 ciphers done. 81, 59, 30. They are cipher rushing, dang. They are cipher rushing. That is kind of crazy, bro. Alright, speaking of that Merc, here he is. Yeah, you want to zoom into that Merc again, bro? We should zoom into that Merc again real quick. I don't know. I think Mono P's got some engaging gameplay to show us. I want the question now to be, who did the cameraman zoom into for 15 seconds for no reason? Oh, and that right there, that's the perfect example. That is a buff Ivy needs right there, is to make sure she teleports to the right tablet. There needs to be some sort of like improved logic there, because it kills her. Look, she's gonna lose the game because of this. She might actually lose the game because of that one missed tablet. I'm not even kidding. No, they make the pop in time. Yeah, no, she loses because of that. She actually loses the game because of that. That's literally insane. Yeah, no, she literally lost the game off that. It's 3 escape now. She literally lost the game off that single missed tablet. That is the thing that she needs. She needs a logic adjustment. That's a control adjustment. Predicts the flywheel predicts the blink 1-2 seconds early. It was not quite ready, unfortunately, for this Ivy. But yeah, now she's most likely gonna lose. She's most likely gonna lose now. That's so sad, dude. That is so sad. And it's the mercenary on the gate. 99. He can just go for even if you got him, he can just walk out the dungeon. That's the thing. He can just walk out the dungeon. That's it. Yep, he can just walk out the dungeon. Nothing you can do about it because it's a mercenary. It's a mercenary. Yup. It's a merc. It's a merc. I know what she wanted there. She wanted to get a hit and then spook him so she could hit him again, but it's just not happening. So yeah, that right there is a perfect example of why Ivy is so inconsistent in tournaments and needs some adjustments. Because I would not consider that to be a buff. That's just simply a control adjustment. Control adjustments should not be seen as buffs. They should literally just be seen as control adjustments that make a character more consistent to play. Because I'm telling you, bro, literally Ivy loses games off of that, bro. She loses games off that. Even pros, like these pro players that have played Ivy probably thousands of times are losing games from that, bro. And they still haven't adjusted that. They still have not adjusted that logic. Like there are so many issues with Ivy as a character in terms of her control. And I think the only reason why they're not adjusting is because she's meta. Or because they just don't know how. I don't know, bro. I feel bad for that, though. Because that at least would have been a draw. Like, that was a draw guaranteed, most likely. Because he would have full pres the Embalmer, killed the Embalmer, and then gone after somebody else. Potentially even slowed down the ciphers and, like, burned out a few resources as well. It's kind of unfortunate, dude. I don't know. That just feels bad. That just feels bad. Okay, let's see here. What the heck? Why are there so many high ranked players? It's not even rank. Sheesh. Anyway. Oh, I guess this season does end quite soon, huh? Let's see. Only one, sadly. Only one. Let's see. When does season end? Does season end in 2 weeks? It's like, I think it's like 2 weeks, right? When the season ends. I'm pretty sure. Season ends in 12 days. Okay, so a little less than 2 weeks. A little less than 2 weeks. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm definitely not gonna be able to hit peak tier this season, which sucks. I could maybe hit champion though. I think I'll try to hit champion at least. If I can't hit peak. Yeah, it was a rough season anyways. It's fine. Rough season, rough season. I haven't ranked in so long, but I think come next season I'll be ranking with Hikaru again. Maybe Frogfin for a little bit as well, outside of like IVT, IVS prep days for him. I don't know who else though. I do not know who else. Maybe I'll also rank with Riptide a little bit. I don't know. Depends. I know Mim is kind of in and out of IDV as well, because she's got some stuff to do. I'll see. IVS is coming soon. Not necessarily coming soon, but it's like IVT will come soon, and then that means Schmitty will have to practice for IVS, right? Because we were ranking with Schmitty there for a while, and I know he wants to rank with us. And I want to rank with him because he's just fun to rank with, and he teaches me things as well. But no Shad. Well, if I say Shad, but that would be like Riptide, because Shad and I are on the same team with Riptide. That's what I meant with Shad, or that's what I meant with Riptide. It's like ranking with Shad, Mimi, Mim, and potentially Audra as well, if they were able to play. But they're not always able to play, unfortunately. Rank with my eyes closed. Dang, I really am so far behind on Logic Path. My goodness. I mean, I'm fine because I was not crazy about this season, honestly. Like, I like the Meteorologist skin here, but I didn't really care about the other two that much. I still need to play Escapeologist, bro. My goodness. And I got the Geisha skin from this one, so I'm fine. I do actually want his S tier. His S tier is pretty cool. But I haven't even played him yet. I got the Enchantress one, though. I got an A tier from every single one, right? Like, I'm not complaining. I got the Meteor. I got the Enchantress. And I got the Geisha. So. I mean, next season... What is next season again? Let me see. Next season is... Actually, they probably have it all lined up on the wiki just to look at here. Season 38. Actually, you know, it's kind of funny. Yeah, this is my 10th season of IDV. Or technically 11, because I joined in season 27, like toward the middle, like tail end of it. So I guess right around now? Wow. I've almost been playing IDV for 2 years. Also, I've almost uploaded 1,000 videos on this channel too. It's kind of crazy. All right, season 38, Essence 1 is the Hermit. Oh, it's the anniversary, right? Right. Then Essence 2 is Qist. Oh no, Essence 2 is Freerin. Ah, that's right, Freerin. Essence 2 is Freerin, and then Essence 3 is Qist. Okay. Essence 2 is Freerin. Okay. Okay, so next season I gotta go bonkers crazy because I gotta get Freerin. I gotta get Freerin skins. Next season I gotta go bonkers crazy. That's for sure. No matter what. If I don't go bonkers crazy next season, bro, like I'm gonna be pretty low when it comes to. Yeah. This is it. Let's see. Yeah, season 38, Essence 1 is Hermit, Doc, Grave, with the Embalmer shop. I'll probably get Embalmer's shop. I gotta get the Melee B tier, hopefully. I mean, if I don't get her, I can always use the B tier unlock next season. Season 39, but I don't want to wait that long. I really want the Melee B tier, if possible. Maybe I'll get lucky. Freerin obviously peak. I would love to get every skin if possible, but the biggest goal is Stark. The biggest goal is Stark, for sure. And then obviously Freerin herself. We'll see. And then... I don't know. The thing is, I don't know anything about QS, so I don't know if I'm gonna want him. I want to see his gameplay first. I need to see his gameplay before anything else. I do like this Archer skin and the Batter skin. These two skins are cool. I know people say, I think I saw like a discussion on Twitter.com of people saying like they're quitting next season, like taking a break next season. I don't know why. Because I feel like next season is pretty good. I don't know. I mean, I'm not crazy about Essence 1. Essence 3 is like pretty decent. And Essence 2 is like crazy for me. But I guess it's just, if you're not a fan of free run, you're not going to care about the next season. I think that's the thing. I don't know. I'm mostly excited for free run though. I think that's the biggest thing for me. Next season is free run. Other than Essence 2, it's bad. Skins are low-key hideous. I don't know. I don't know why people dislike this Essence so bad. I mean, I don't like Doc, but I think her skin is cool. Graves' skin looks pretty cool. Embalmer's skin looks cool. Hermit's like pretty cool. I don't really care about him that much. I don't really like Hermit. I think the biggest thing is people have problem with this Essence a lot. And also the Lucky Guy Logic Path. People hate that skin. I don't know, bro. I just think it's nice. I don't know. I think the skins look nice. I think it might also just be QS as a character as well. But I know a lot of people do not like his design either, like with his S tier or his design, like just at all. I don't really have many more details other than that, unfortunately. The skins look like low tiers? Really? I don't know. I know that people hate QS just because he just looks like a bunch of other hunters put together. He looks like Fool's Gold and Hermit and Joseph if he just combined them all together. With like some lion elements as well. But I think the biggest thing for me is I'm gonna need to see the gameplay. I need to see the gameplay first. Oh yeah, and I guess Hollow Blue too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why people have such a huge problem with the skins for next season. I think the thing is also like no super popular characters getting a skin either. Like if you consider like the really popular characters, you know, like nobody like no Mercenary, no Norton, no Seer, no Gardener, no BQ, you know. None of the super popular, like a lot of the characters that are getting skins are just kind of like the niche characters. Like Archer and Batter, to my knowledge, aren't really super popular. They're kind of just niche. Oh yeah, Richard. Yeah, if Richard got a skin, people would be popping off. But like, I mean, Hermit's pretty popular. People don't really like his skin for some reason. I mean, Grave and Doc are pretty niche. Like, not many people like them. There's a good amount, but it's like there's characters that people care about, and then there's like the really popular characters, you know, that people will like open their wallets for, like Merc, Seer, Norton, Prisoner. Hermit is not popular in NEU. I mean, Hermit's dummy popular in CN though. Cheerleader. NEU loves cheerleader. Fire Lady, bro. NEU loves cheerleader and Fire Lady. They go crazy. I'm surprised Archer is not as popular though. I feel like Archer's like really cool. Asia loves Fire Lady too. You know who loves Fire Lady? South Korea, bro. South Korea is obsessed with Fire Lady, bro. They love Fire Lady. Oh my gosh. That might like I swear South Korea is like obsessed with Fire Lady. I don't know. I'm just surprised that Archer's not more popular because I feel like she's just like a really cool character. At least in my opinion. Like compared to Fire Lady, I just think like Archer's like way cooler. But, you know, different people, different tastes. Yeah, especially like the whole event that they gave for Archer as well was so cool. A little too skill dependent for most people. I guess the other thing is like, yeah, Farley is also like pretty low skill, I would say. So it's not really too hard to play her. You just kind of run in a circle and then the hunter just doesn't know what to do. At least up until high level. And Ithaca was pretty popular too. Yeah, if Fool, even I would say like, even Matthias and whatnot is pretty popular. Fool, like if Fool's Gold got a skin, bro, people are going crazy. But you know what would be like actually, people are acting like this season's bad. You know what would actually be bad? If we got like a Wax Artist S tier limited, and then like the characters that we got was like, were like Magician and Thief or something, you know? Like people just do not care, you know? It'd be like, imagine an essence that is just Wax Artist, Magician, Thief. Or something like that. Like, could you imagine that? Like, for first essence that nobody's wailing on. Not a single person. Why are they playing Thief? What you mean? Never mind, I know what you mean. I forgot you and your Wendy beef. You got such beef with Wendy, I forgot. Oh yeah, I like Ithaca too. I know a lot of people like him, but he's not the most popular, you know? Took the bait. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Wendy thing? I see. This is actually gonna be a fun match, actually. Forward and Enchantress? And the Wendy? This is gonna be fun, actually. I actually think Wendy's really fun to watch. Because she's so versatile with the gameplay. You can Cloud or Wind Blast, both of which are funny. I think Cloud is funnier though, because then I just get to yell Cloud, and there's not, I don't know. It's just like, it's fun. It just is fun. It's whimsical, okay? I don't have a reason besides that. There's no reasoning. It's just fun. Cloud. Although with the double stunner. This might go kind of crazy though. Especially if Nyan takes Kite and Mono P supports, that actually might go bonkers crazy. Whimsy is enough reason. I want to see how the free reign animations look with the Cloud. Like, will it look like magical spells, or will she also fly in a cloud? I mean, that is something free reign would do. She would have a grimoire to just fly around with on a cloud. Wendy looks like a Pokemon trainer. I guess I can kind of see it, yeah. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. Huh. Time to play Gunshot or Firework. And it's... anytime I hear a big boom out there, I'm just like, huh, was that a gunshot or was it a firework? Anytime I hear a very vague bang outside of my apartment, is that a gunshot or firework? Ah, America, indeed. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm playing the wrong music, but it's fine. Trump Inso Abnormal. Okay, very, very aggressive from Mitake. We have Borrowed Flywheel on the Patty, Borrowed Tide on the Zeus IDV, Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Ada, and then Flywheel Tide on the Windy Wendy. The Windy Wendy. Let's see what we got here. Ryuji skin, Everlasting Dream, Wind Chaser, and I think that's Patty's Limited, I want to say. I'm not entirely sure. People rocking these limiteds out here. Hold on. All these limited skins. What's going on here? Sheesh, everybody's limited except for the forward, I'm pretty sure. I think these are all S-tier limiteds. There's the Cloud! Oh my gosh, the Cloud! Yes! Cloud Gaming! Oh, look out! Wait, are you cooked? Oh, Wendington? What's going on? What the heck? Just go back to that pallet. I drop with the pallet. The Patty is an A tier skin. What? I thought that was her S tier. Is it not? I guess she does have quite a few skins that look similar, I will say. There's the Inso. We're not gonna abnormal just yet. Oh, Wind Blast, Wind Blast, Wind Blast, Wind Blast, Wind Blast, Wind Blast. Death! What the? I guess that works. They are actually losing out on a tide turn here, which is really not the best, I will say. It's not the best for AXIZ, but this kite is lasting a long time. Oh, he messed up his... Never mind. I forgot he can jump through the windows. I kind of forgot about that. Enchantress actually did get a stack. I'm surprised she didn't try to harass there. Yeah, how come she didn't? I guess she wanted to finish her Cypher first. Oh, because abnormal. Yeah, that actually explains it. Never mind. That's why she didn't. That's why. That explains it. If she was expecting abnormal there. Good chance of it because he didn't drop a peeper. I guess he could have teleport as well, but I don't really think teleport hold was necessary on this map. Well, maybe. Maybe. There's the stun. Double color. Scary. Okay, wait. Another stun. Stand in the way. Jump over. See ya. No more Wind Blast. No more Wind Blast. Bye-bye. Is there a Zeus here? Zeus is not here. Come on, dude. I need to see this Zeus, bro. I need to see that Zeus. Come on, Zeus IDB. Do your thing. Do your thing, Zeus. I love the Ryuji running animation. It's so funny. It's like, there's so much personality behind the run. Look at him. And then the little nose wipe there. I like that. There's just so much personality behind that. I hope they keep giving more custom characters cool little animations. I guess forward gets a lot of those. Ooh. Okay, damage onto the forward. Double color onto the Wendy. They're not gonna harass? Really? They're not harassing? I guess he could swap to Excitement, but still. The Cyphers are kind of far behind, are they not? I guess they'll prioritize. Well, I don't know. Am I playing the new Persona game? Yeah, I already tried it out, actually. I tried it out on stream for like 3.5 hours. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I'll probably stream it again in a couple days or something. I don't know. It's pretty fun, though. I've only really been playing it for the story for now. I don't know if I'll actually, like, play the meta. I might just play for fun. Just for the story. Cause I do kind of enjoy the story. Even though it's kind of a Persona 5 ripoff, it's kind of fun. Look at that! Ooh, Nyan! I see you. What a nice sidestep. Okay. Pallet. Oh, are we cooked? Are we cooked? Are we cooked? Are we cooked? Are we? Oh, nice. Oh my goodness. No, come down. Sheesh. All right, we get the 3. How does he just know? He just knows. He just knows the Zeus is ready. All right, Ryuji Gaming. Oh, he sees him. He sees him. Respect the Ryuji! You gotta respect the Ryuji! Oh. Wait. Oh, too early. He still has ball. Oh, nice. 3 stack? 3 stack? Please 3 stack. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I look like a freaking ice cream cone. He's swapping to the forward, bro. He's swapping to the forward, and they're gonna heal the Enchantress. Okay, forward's cooked here. Forward is cooked. But now the Enchantress has to go for the rescue, which is actually that's better because then she gets more stacks. That's actually better. The Cyphers are looking pretty good too. Okay. This is actually working out pretty well for AXIZ, I will say. They popped that Cypher. He's gonna TP for the Ada. He messed up the no. Oh no, that was probably it. Oh, because she popped the Cypher. She popped the Cypher at the perfect time. Oh, I've been there, bro. I have been there. Oh no, he didn't misclick. He tried, but she popped the Cypher. I've been there, bro. I've been there, bro. That's happened to me a couple times before. Oh, it feels awful. And now you literally lose the game off that too, or you tie the game off that. Oh, that's so sad, dude. What could have been a 4K? Oh, that's twice now from QTD, bro. That is... Oh, and they just pop because they know there's no detention. Oh my gosh. That's... And there's no trait, bro. And the 4... Yeah, yeah, that's a draw. That's a draw. I don't think the 4K managed dungeon. He's gonna have to like play absolutely bonkers if he wants to. But... And now you can tell Mitake's playing on tilt, bro. You can tell. You can tell he's playing on tilt. That's so sad, dude. He's gonna book it for the dungeon, might as well. No way he gets it. No way. Yeah, there's no way, bro. There's no way. It would have taken another grand mistake, dude. Oh my gosh. That's... Oh, man. Oh, that feels bad, bro. That feels bad. That feels bad. Never feels good to go out like that, dude. It really doesn't. That's so sad. Dang. Poor QTD. I feel like they're doing a good job versus AXIZ too. It's just like small mistakes. Like the Ivy missed teleport. I mean, that would have been a draw last game, but the Ivy missed teleport. Mitake did so good. That could have been a 4K if he got that TP off. Like last game, like they had a huge deficit just because the Ivy missed TP, and then this game they literally even if it was still a draw, it would have been a much harder fight for AXIZ. Even if they were able to, even if they still got a draw there, like that was a guaranteed draw no matter what. Unless Mitake just like hard messed up again. But like with the TP, that should have been just like a complete cycle over and over and over again. Rescues until they sell. And they can at least got one out maybe. So maybe it was only 3K, but even then, dude. That's just sad. Cause now AXIZ Hunter comes out here and QTD servers have to just go bonkers crazy to manage anything. They have to get a 3 escape if they want. Oh, no, I think they have to 4 escape actually. Or wait. Wait, is the set over? Hold on. I think the set's guaranteed over. Hold on. Because of that draw. Wait a second. Let me see here. What is this? Abnormal. Am I? Hold on. I'm gonna do my little points here. It's 5-0, 5-0 in round 1. Round 2 was 5-0 and then 1-3, which means 13 points to 6, and now it is 8 points to 15. Oh, yeah, AXIZ wins. Yeah, they can't, that's tough. I think they needed a 3K there. Yeah, they needed a 3K. That sucks. They'll play it out for points, but AXIZ wins. Guaranteed. Like, even if they 4 escape here, they lose by points. Because they'll be 2 points behind. They needed the 3K there. That's sad. That's kind of sad. Poor QTD. Poor QTD. Poor QTD. What's next match as well? AWG versus FL. Okay, let me see. FL. I wonder if FL can win that. AWG versus FL. Didn't we see that last week? I swear we saw that last week. Maybe it was QTD. I forget. Who can say? I'll just ready up my notes for the next set while we're here. Oh, you know what we need to do, actually? I can't believe I almost forgot. I need to pull up that morality list for the hunters. Oh, boy. Even if we don't finish it today, we can always finish it tomorrow. Let me do that here. Okay. What did we have? We had good person tier. We had evil. We had okay, I remember. Evil. Hold on. What else was it? A morally gray. We had. Sorry, I'm trying to get the tiers in order here. We had did bad things but isn't bad. We had the unknown tier. Although this is going to be hard for me because once again I don't really know much about the hunter lore, I will say. Not super knowledgeable when it comes to the hunters. Okay. I think we can start off with these tiers actually. This should be fine. Okay, let's see. Good person, okay, morally gray, unknown, did bad things, it is bad, evil. We can also have super evil tier. If we have any super evil hunters. Can I put Wax in super evil actually? Wait, I should put Wax in super evil. Are we all cool with putting Wax in super evil? Like, is that cool? I guess Nightmare as well would be super evil as well. Because Nightmare is like actually the bad Orphe too. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, actually Ripper would go there too. Because Ripper is actually like pure evil as well. Oh yeah, Joker. We decided it was super evil because he killed Violetta. How do we rate the morality of the gods? That's true actually. Like Feaster and Witch, because they're just like gods. I don't know how we rate them. That's a good point actually. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. Oh, we do have the last match here. We'll come back to this. But we'll keep that in the back of your minds. How do we rate the gods? I feel like they might deserve their own. You're out here banning Melly? Come on now. It's Red Church. What are you're gonna play Ann, bro? He banned Processor and Melly's gonna play Ann Gaming. He's not gonna play something funny like Clown. Their own tier? They might need their own tier because like I feel like they're not really tied down by like what makes, because they're not humans, you know, or they weren't like once human, you know, or they aren't like connected to something that could loosely have like human emotions, you could say. Because Feaster is just like he does his own thing. Dream Witch is like she's like doing her own thing. They live by different rules, you know. So I feel like judging them based on like human morality is like not. I don't think it'll work out for them. I think they just kind of have their own tier just called God slash whatever. I don't think Dream Witch isn't a god. What is she? She's like a. She's not like a spirit. She's like a. What would she be? Is she a god? Outer god. She is a god? Entity? She's a witch? She is a god? I mean, I don't know anything about her lore. I know like the followers are it's like they're like the souls of like evil men trapped in like the spirits of like little dream witches. But that's all I know. Okay, she is a god then. Okay, she is a god. Gotcha. So yeah, sorry, Teddy and Lonnie, for your characters being banned. I'm right there with you though. Can we cancel Cockity or Kakaka? Yeah, might need to at this point. They're banning out all my faves, or all of our faves, I should say. All my fave being Melly. They banned a Bonathan too. Wait, Kakaka can play Ivy. But you're not gonna play Ivy after banning Melly. You're gonna play Ann Gaming, yeah, I'm gonna play Ann Gaming. I'll use my cats. No, I'm not gonna go clown or wheel. I'm gonna go and gaming. I think it's also, you know why they did it is because QTD has a very, it's Mime or Mime or I still don't know how to pronounce their name. They had that super strong entomologist player, that's why. Because Mime is so good at entomologist. That's probably why they're banning. It's a target ban, most likely. They also do have a prospector player too. That's probably, I think it's just, I think they're target banning. That's why they're banning Melee, sadly. Even though I want to see the Melee come out. So sad. She's a trans icon for helping those men's transition. Dude, I actually had, oh my gosh, my roommate and I were joking about that when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because in one of the arcs in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's these 5 old guys called the Big 5, which I think is kind of funny because every time I was watching it, I was like, yo, Big 4 IDV, but Big 5. They call themselves the Big 5. They're like a bunch of shareholders at Kaiba Corp. And they got stuck inside a virtual reality game, right? And they want to like steal Yugi and his friends' bodies so that they can go back into the real world, but they don't care what gender they are. So he kept joking that they were like, oh, maybe they're just like trans. I don't know, it was stupid. These, like, as if these 80-year-old guys would care, but you know, it was more like just a funny haha. And it was so funny because like in the virtual reality, it's like, oh, we can be whatever we want. And there was this one guy who's like, I've always wanted to be a penguin. It's so awesome. But no, I think instead I want to go back inside of a girl's body. And it's just like, wow. So do you want to be trans or do you want to be a penguin? Like, you got to choose, bro. It's just stupid. Anyways, let's see here. And gaming, of course. It's gonna be a detention trump card. And Blink? That's Blink. That's Blink. That's Blink. Borrowed Tide on the Arrow and the Grave. And then borrowed Flywheel Anti, borrowed Knee-Jerk Seer. Okay, very standard, very standard. Very, very standard. Seal the abilities. Bonk the Seer. Off he goes. Eli Clark. Mewing all around. Although I don't know why he transitioned to this area. Now he's in Graveyard. Oh my gosh, dude. Anne breaks pellets so fast. I always forget. Every time I see her with max destructiveness, I always just am like, wow. I always forget about the fact that she just breaks pellets so gosh darn fast. Did she make this jump in time? I actually don't know. Oh, she didn't make the seal. She had to seal it first. Uh-oh. You had to seal first, and gaming. It's fine. She'll be able to down with Blink here. Huh, cats. Huh. Oh, you don't even need to. Jump down. Okay, well that was 3 uses of cats. And the ciphers are already... I guess it was 4 uses of cats considering the rotation one. So 4 cats, 4 stouts. There's that. I just see that donation. We'll get to it. Thank you so much for the donation. I'll take a look after this match. Ciphers are 80, 80, and 80. These are pretty good. Charles is here for the first rescue, trying to bait out the cats here. Although Kakaka's not falling for it. Never mind. There's the cats. In this situation, when the rescuers come in this chair, I think I will use... Oh, my cat! Wait, why was that stun so short? Wait, she messed it up. She messed up the blink. Is that why? I think she messed up the blink. I think she messed up the blink. Yeah, I think that's why. I think she messed up the blink. Cause I think she canceled the first stun barely, and it didn't look like she did, but she barely canceled the first stun. And then when she blinked into him, because she wanted to blink outside of the stun, but she canceled the first stun, and the second stun was really short. That's why. It was so fast that it was just really hard to tell. Now, if she got that though, that was a stuff, and that was gonna be absolutely huge. Although I will say QT is not doing too bad here, but again, it doesn't matter because AXIZ wins no matter what here. They still win no matter what. Okay. The jump. Oh, I'm gonna jump. Oh, but he's in the shovel. There's the cats. The cat. Oh, here comes the cat. Oh my. He ate the cat. Yummy. I eat the cat for my friends. for I am Eli Clark. Ciphers are looking pretty good. The antique dealer's here. She's on her way. Look out for the cat, antique dealer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think she makes it in time. Come on. Nah. And gaming. Who needs skill? Who needs brain when you have cat? Who needs skill? Who needs brain when you have cat? Who needs skill? Who needs brain when you have cat? Or I am and gaming. Harassment. I have cat. Cat solve all my problems. Me, when I am losing game, I use cat and I win. Yes. And gaming. Well, at this point, I feel like you just delay this as long as possible because you want your trait. Just sit here. Just sit here. Well, I guess that works too. I feel like I would have sat there longer, honestly. Well, no, actually, I take that back because the longer you sit there, the longer they have time to get ready for... What the heck? Where are you going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The flywheel bait? Oh, well. Like, maybe you should have jumped, Scoob. Like, maybe you should have jumped, man. Like, I don't know what to say, man. Like, she made it out the flywheel, man. You knew it was gonna be Blink, man. Well, it doesn't matter. They actually almost got a 3 escape, though, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, AXIZ guarantees wins. Yes, indeed. I mean, they did actually draw in round 1 and round 3. It was just round 2 when things went bad. Round 2, AXIZ just got a massive lead in round 2. But that just goes to show that you never know what happens in a set, bro. You never know what's gonna happen in a set. You never truly know. But that is going to be another win under AXIZ's belt. The domination continues outside of RC, bro. Outside of RC, AXIZ is cooking, dude. They are absolutely, absolutely cooking. Only have lost to AXIZ, or only have lost to RC. That is it. Sheesh. I don't even know what the current IVL rankings are. I haven't looked at IVL yet for this week, or last week and this upcoming week, I guess I should say. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, pop quiz. Let's do that first before we continue with this gosh darn list here. Let's see. Narimasu. Let me get this, and let me get... Aeroplanus was borrowed and tied, I believe. Nice, okay. Very nice, very nice. You got the AXIZ Wave Pat. I love this team. Yeah, you got Wave Kun. We love Wave Kun. I love Wave Kun. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. But we did get a $20 donation from Chu. Aw, thank you so much, Chu, for that $20 donation. Sorry that I did not get to look at it earlier there. I liked paying attention to the match, but I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. That is definitely going to go to the Mujika funds. That's for sure. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, gods. We need the gods tier. I guess we'll put them next to like Morley Gray, and it'll just be like, gods not bound. Morality. So that would be, where is Feaster and Witch? There's nobody else that's a god, right? I'm not forgetting anybody? Or am I stupid? I don't think we're forgetting anybody. Where would Sculptor go? Because he's kind of insane. Oh yeah, wait, where's the unstable tier? That's what it was. Unstable. Let's see. I'll make that a slightly different color, I suppose. Let's see. Unstable tier. I don't really know much about Gala's lore. Would she go under unstable? Sculptor is mentally unstable, but is kind of evil. I mean, if you're she is evil. She's that bad? But is she evil because she's unstable, or do you think like regardless of her like mental state she would be evil? She knows what she's doing is evil? Okay, so she's just evil. She killed Helena and Ada? Oh, really? Wait, I thought Ada lived the game and then she went into a new one. Huh? I thought Ada lived the game and then she worked with Orpheus or something. Evil. She killed her nurse in the asylum? Okay. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Huh. She turned Helena's body into a statue. Interesting. I don't know. I heard that once. I don't know how accurate that was. Okay, I don't know these characters. The only characters lore that I know are my favorites. Oh, Persephone, thank you so much for the donation as well. Oh my gosh, more Mujika funds? Aw, thank you so much. Always doing the 20 memberships, but this time I'm doing a donation. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that, Persephone. That's definitely going straight to the Mujika fund as well. That is for sure. 100%. 100% there. Thank you for that. Ada. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, I see. He's trying to the unknown tier? Yeah, unknown tier is like for characters that we just don't have enough information on, really. I think, hold on. Do I still have the survivor one pulled up? I do not. I know I do. Yeah, yeah, this was a reminder, by the way, for our last one. I still don't think this is like very accurate at all because people were kind of like not giving me full things. But we put mechanic and coordinator in unknown because I feel like mechanic, we never really got good answers on like the whole blowing up the factory thing. And for coordinator, we don't even know who she is. Like we barely know anything about like the person behind Martha is, because Martha is just like the persona. She isn't actually Martha. We don't know who the real coordinator is, you know? So I feel like that's kind of hard for her at least. Let's see. Oh yeah, where'd our Morley Gray go? I guess I deleted it by accident, huh? That's unfortunate. I think I accidentally overwrote with the gods one. Morley Gray. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Hellember, huh? Hellember. Hellember, he's okay, right? He should be an okay, I think. I don't think he didn't really do... I don't really know what he did in his manor games, that's the thing. A victim of circumstances. Unstable, maybe? He's a bad father, but that's it. He hunted down people who hurt him or Emma. Unstable. Yeah, I know he's a victim. Like I know the whole like what happened between him and Freddy. I know he loves Emma. I know a lot of why he did what he, or like I know a lot of the reason what happened to him was because of Freddy. A bad father, that's mainly okay, but like he's a bad father, but like not in the context that like he meant to be a bad father. I just don't think he like succeeded in the way that he wanted to. It wasn't like intentional, right? There's like intentional bad fathers, and then there's like unintentional bad fathers, like Chicken Little's dad, you know? Whereas like I always talk about, people always say Chicken Little's like, oh, Chicken Little's dad, bad father, like he sucks. But like I know like he's not like the best, but at least like there's like he's not intentionally doing it, you know? He's just a bad father because he's just like not supportive of his kid, which is bad. But like I don't think that makes him like it's not the fact that he's not, he's like tries, you know, by the end, like that's his whole character arc. He tries to be a better dad. I don't know. I feel like people always hate on Chicken Little's dad, bro. Butt Cluck. I still want to do a freaking essay on Butt Cluck, bro. Cause I don't think Butt Cluck is really that bad. People just love making fun of Butt Cluck. Anyway, sorry, I'm not trying to compare Hellember to Butt Cluck, but we can put him in okay for now, I think. I think we can put him in okay tier. Yeah, I think we can put him in okay tier. Gamekeeper. Okay, so Bane's lore I know is somewhat sad because I think all Bane wants to do is just chill with animals in the forest. But because he's employed by Orpheus, by extension, I think he's like did bad things but isn't bad, right? I'm pretty sure, right? Like, is that because isn't he like isn't he like a what is it, an executioner or something? Or like what is it, a punisher or something? I forget. He's employed by the did bad things but isn't bad. He only started working for Orphe because he thought of them as family. I see. Executioner, yeah, executioner for Knives game. If he wasn't with Orphe, he'd be good. Okay, yeah, I think did bad things but isn't bad tier. I think that's where Bane's at. He was killed by people he showed mercy to. Oh, that's sad. Are they related? No, I think it's because like he and Burke and whatnot worked for them and they considered them to be like close friends of Alice's parents. Because like Bane, Mad Eyes, Bonbon, like Alice knows them all, and like I think like her family was like they were like good friends, you know. They were good friends. Like I think even like I think Alice played with Bonbon when she was younger. I'm pretty sure. I want to say I could be wrong about that though. I think like she drew pictures of Bonbon and whatnot when she was a small child. He's probably in does bad things and isn't bad. Violetta never did anything wrong, right? No, she's a good person. Yeah, Violetta did nothing wrong, bro. She tried her best at all times. I don't think there's anything she ever did bad. Like she is truly just like she's envious, but not. Yeah, okay, but like that's just that has not. Yeah, no. I guess at the worst she's a little envious about other people, but like no, she's like one of the sweetest, kindest people in this entire game. And the only reason she's a hunter is because of the hallucinations, and that's it. Yeah, no, she's like probably the best, probably one of the best hunters, or I guess like the probably one of the sweetest, if not the sweetest character in the game, or one of the nicest, except for like maybe like little child Alice. Oh wait, predictions are open. Let's do predictions. Let's do predictions real quick. Let's see here. It is gonna be AWG versus FL. I bet on FL last time. I don't think FL can do it twice, so I think I'll do AWG. No Forescape. Most banned map is Moon. Most banned map is Chinatown. Let's go with Chinatown for the content, baby. Okay. Alright, speaking of child, Axeboy. Axeboy's is just a little guy, right? Like he just wanted to like get better in the asylum, and he wanted to visit his sister, and then he died because of it. Like he's literally just like a 6-year-old who just died because like yeah, he's just a little guy. He just wanted to hang out and like play with his sister, and then he died because of the window. And like Creature was there, and he was horrible to him probably. But yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Robbie 8 Sears Owl. He probably would do that like for fun, but he probably wouldn't chew. He'd probably like do it as a prank. Like I feel like the worst thing Robbie would do as a character is pranks. You know? That's the worst that I could see him doing, is like just little itty bitty pranks. And maybe one of them went too far, you know? That's the most I could see him doing. That is like the evilest I could ever see Robbie being, is like some pranks, you know? That's it. Geisha. So I don't know much about Geisha's lore. I know. Okay, so I think in one of her letters it was revealed she was pregnant with a child, and I think she died while she was pregnant. I know she had Miles. There's a whole thing with her and Miles and how her dad was like horrible to him and was like, no, don't marry that guy, marry this guy instead. And she was like, no, I want to marry Miles. And then she went to the manor for some reason, and then she died. And yeah, good person. Yeah. No, being a bit of an alcoholic. I mean, that's not the best, but I wouldn't say it doesn't make like it depends on if you drink responsibly, you know. Like there are people that drink a lot that are still like responsible, but you know, overall, I wouldn't say, you know, it's. I think it's good, especially if I probably when she was pregnant, she wasn't drinking either. Like she doesn't take me as that type of person, you know. Now, if she was doing that while she was, like, pregnant with the child, that would kind of be bad, you know? Because at that point, she's, like, just not caring. But, like, she doesn't take me as that type of person. Okay, so Geisha's good. Wuchang... Okay, I don't know anything about Wuchang. All I know are, like, Xiabian... I don't know their names. So, I mean, they're two people. All I know is like I think Blackguard. No, I think Blackguard. Okay, hold on. I think it was like White Guard and Blackguard. They're like implied to like each other, but I think they have to like say it's like brothership or something because it's a Chinese game. And I think it's like in the rain or something. White Guard had to like temporarily leave the guard post, and then Blackguard was there waiting, and then he died because of the rain and it flooded or something. It was something like that. Was that it? Was that it? One of them drowned, and then the other one. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. But I don't. What did they do? They were like guards. Obviously, they're White Guard, Black Guard, but like they were like guards for something. Like what did they do? Like what was their job? Because I don't know. I don't know about that. Blackguard drowned and White Guard couldn't live without him, so he took his life. I see. He was waiting for him under the bridge. Okay, I see. Both were accused of a crime. Both of them wanted to protect the other one. Aw. He drowned to keep the promise. I see. That's fair, Snaz Jazz. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. They were guards, but a scandal/crime that happened, they took the blame for since they couldn't convict the actual person. Really? Oh wow. All right, okay, they're chill. They're super chill. Okay, so Joseph, I want to put in super evil because I hate him. No, Joseph. Okay, he has like no connection to the manor, right? He just straight up has no connection to the manor, right? Isn't he like one of the only characters that just has like zero connection to the manor at all? He just like he's just there. He ate mercenary. He ate Sears Owl. Okay, no. He traps people's in photos. Does he actually? What was his brother's name, by the way? The one that he like probably killed or something. Wait, did he kill his brother or did his brother die? It started with a C or something. Was it Carlos? Claude. That's what it was. It's not Carlos. Claude, okay. Claude died from an illness. Okay, I see. Wait, so does Joseph kill people? Like, what did he do? What does he do? He fried for color roaches and chicken. Who's Carlos? Carlos is the 13-year-old that tortured me in Mario Kart World. I mean, what? So we're saying he's evil? Like, he chats people in photos. That's it? Does he do anything else? Does he have a job? Like, what does he do? He's obsessed with preserving the past, so he traps people in photos and they die from it. Okay, so he's... But he's also depressed. Okay, if you're sad, that doesn't make you not a good person. It doesn't make you... Oh, I killed people, but I was sad. So it's okay. Okay. Well, unstable. I mean, taking photos of people and like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think I think he might just be evil here. I don't know. Mad Eyes isn't evil, but he's so old. Okay, so Mad Eyes is also like, I feel like Mad Eyes might be in the same tier as Bane, because isn't Mad Eyes also an executioner for the manor? I'm pretty sure. And he was like really chill with Alice. He built Bonbon for like construction. And I know he's like a heavy alcoholic as well. Him being old is kind of evil. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Put him next to Bane so they can kiss. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. They actually do really like each other though. Not like I don't mean like that. I mean, you never know, but I know like in the lore, like they consider each other like their closest, you know, bestest friends. I'm pretty sure. The whole thing, yeah. I mean, you never know. No, I think Mad Eyes goes here though. I think Mad Eyes goes here. I'm pretty sure. I think we put Lucino in okay, right? Hold on, where we put Prof? You know his name was Evil Reptilian. Yeah, we put Prof in okay, so we'll put Evil Reptilian in okay. Okay. Even though he's Evil Reptilian, the Evil Reptilian is okay. The okay Reptilian. The good person Reptilian. Hi guys, it's me, the good person Reptilian. Oh, that's funny. Okay. What is the list based on? Like morality, basically. Like morality, like okay, Wax was like racist. Nightmare obviously is like the mastermind of the Manor games. Ripper murdered women, and yeah, like it was pretty bad. And then Joker, obviously, you know, a whole lot of stuff. Killed Violetta. Very long thing. The Joker. The Bloody Queen. I don't know anything about Bloody Queen except for like what they said in Ashes of Memory. But like Ashes of Memory, I feel like that's not enough to her lore. Good person, because like what did BQ do? Still not a Joker evil believer? Well, I'm putting him in super evil. I think I put him in evil, and then I put him into super evil because he killed Violetta. When you kill the most innocent person alive, you're super evil. She was really nice to Frederick when he was a kid. I always had the, I don't know how accurate it was, but I always had like the funny ideas like they were like aunt and nephew or something like that. I always thought that was kind of fun. It's like, Aunt Mary, hi, what's up? I don't know exactly how they're related though, but I've always just kind of assumed it was like Mary was his aunt or something. Auntie Mary. That's like my headcanon. I don't know how accurate that is. All I know is that they're related. Mary has like 2 backstories since because of Ashes of Memory. Okay, but what's the other one? What's her other backstory? Because I know the Ashes of Memory one, but I don't know the other one. She didn't really care about the people. I mean, if she was a bad ruler. I see. Okay. So she's not. Well, it wouldn't be just good person. Yeah. She was raised in loyalty and wait, is she royalty though? Morally gray, unknown. Maybe not enough info. It's either probably morally gray or unknown. Her lore is weird. Okay. I see a lot of people saying unknown, so we'll put her unknown for now. Yeah, I mean, I know I then got on. Yeah, she got beheaded, but well, the whole Kreeberg racecourse thing there. Let's see here. Her name is Bloody Queen. What do you mean she's raised in Rose? I don't know. Evil Reptilian isn't evil, okay? Like, I don't know. I don't know, you know? Knight isn't actually a knight. He's just an insane person. My fault. Like, not everybody's title means something. Knight is not an actual knight. Let's see here. Yeah, like, he's a factory manager. That doesn't mean he comes from hell. Like, what you mean? He's not a fire. Like, I don't know. The Reddit Knight. What? Yeah, Bonbon is a bot. So does he go into this because he's a bot? Like, I don't know. He's not a god. He's a god slash bot. God, or maybe I should say gods slash god bot. Bonbon god. God. Bonbon means serial killer in French. Does it really? I think he might just be here because he's just a robot. But no, he has like a heart. He's like sentient and has feelings. And all the events, he always seems like a good person. I feel like I'd put him in like probably okay. But also he has bombs. I don't know. I don't know much of Bonbon's lore. I haven't read anything of Bonbon lore outside of like his interaction with Mad Eyes and Alice, I think. Burke changed him? Oh, it's made of metal. It's a metaphor. Yo, I played Persona 3. You can't say that. I guess Persona 3. Tracy dismantled him at some. Really? Did she really? She dismantled Bonathan? Oh my gosh, Disco, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you. Dang, you're out here with this is oh, you've been doing a lot of them too. This is like not just the first time either. Thank you, Disco. I can't remember all the times that you did it in the past. I know 50 is like definitely a big one for you. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. And now the chat is so green. Thank you for that, Disco. Tracy's been obsessed with robots since she was a child. Her and her father actually helped improve Bonbon's bomb timing? Really? Huh. I did not know that. How interesting. Luca and Tracy remind Bonbon of Orpheus and Alice or something? Wait, really? Did Bonathan say that? I think we'll leave Bonathan in this tier for now because he's a bot. And gaming. What about Ann Gaming? Ann, she died. Catcult was a thing. I don't really know much about her, honestly. And is a victim. Oh, cause she was like she was a nun, I think. And then the town, she's killed by the villagers. And then she got revived by Catcult. Or she got revived by the cat and then joined the Catcult. But the thing is the Catcult evil? That's the thing. Did we ever figure out if the Catcult was evil? Is the cat evil? Or is the cat just like is the Catcult just like they're just like a thing? Is it like gods? It'd be like a god, you know? And as a good person, her cat is pure evil. Hated on by the town for having yellow eyes, even though she devoted herself to being a nun, and they stabbed her with a cross, and she got revived or something. Oh, she got revived by the cat god. Cat god is just like Haster Dream Witch. Okay, so if she's with the cat god. Yeah, I know Alva and Ann are connected, yeah. But Alva has his own thing. We'll get to Alva later. She's okay. She thinks she's the chosen one. She didn't choose to be in the cult. So is she in the cult with her own free will, or do they like? I think she wanted to be a god. The cult chose her. They just revived her. So where would she go? Would she go in okay? Morally gray or good? Because I don't know if you can be good and be in that cat cult. I don't know. Good? Unstable? Unstable? Isn't unstable? I mean, I don't know her lore. We'll come back to her. We got another match coming up here. We'll come back to Anne. You guys can think about that for a sec. Again, I don't know anything about Anne, so that's all on you guys to. She died, so she didn't know. So she revived and stayed there. But is it like a if the cat cult does evil stuff, and she's part of the cat cult? Is that like she's being controlled by the cat? Is it like she's following orders from the cat because she's grateful to the cat but doesn't like what she's doing? Like I don't. How much free will does she have? Is it implied? Like, do we know, or is it like kind of mysterious? Nightmare did nothing wrong. Godfrey the bird wants to have a little fun. Yeah, a little fun setting up, you know, some psychological horror based crazy stuff going on in the manor. Yeah, definitely. Also, is it implied that Mad Eyes builds a lot of like the facilities and the replicas in the manor? By the way, because I don't know, or is it just like the random amount of staff that Orphe has? Mad Eyes an architect. So yeah, Mad Eyes has. So basically, Mad Eyes makes all the maps, is what you're saying. All the maps in IDV, they're all made by Mad Eyes. He designed the entire manor and possibly some maps. Okay. So like, so Moon River Park, the replica was probably all designed by Mad Eyes then. So when Mike blew it up, what do you think Mad Eyes was thinking? He was like, "Are you serious? I worked so hard on that gosh darn roller coaster. I worked so hard on that map, and he just blew it up." I'm just kind of curious, dude. I kind of want to know. And then Orphe's like, build another one. Mad Eyes, you will build another map. I don't want to. That's funny. Arms Factory burns down next. I just built that build another one, Mad Eyes. Hey Burke, so I have this idea for a new map, and get me out of here, get me out of here. What do you think about Kreeberg Race Course? What do you think about Darkwoods? Actually, I think Kreeberg Race Course and Darkwoods are both like relatively close to the manor, so I don't think they have replicas. I think Darkwoods is literally just straight up Darkwoods. Like they didn't have to make that map. That's just straight up Darkwoods. I think. And maybe Lakeside. Actually, I don't know about Lakeside. I know Moonlit is the. Oh. Nice swap. What the? He could have got a drop down hit there. He could have got a drop down hit. He 100% could have got the drop down hit. Go build me another map, old man. So does he, yo, you think Mad Eyes designs the public maps? Nice flywheel from Namako. Still goes down though. That's a pretty good kite though, especially for having excitement. Because he used the book before the excitement was ready, and now he doesn't have anything to excitement. He has Tide on the puppet, Tide on the grave, flywheel Novelist, flywheel Ada. It's a very standard team comp, I will say. The grave is upstairs? What's going on? What the heck? The movements? Oh. Wait. Okay, no, it's not a stuff. But that's still a double down, though. That's still a double down. And he has excitement for this next. Oh! Oh, avoided the tram. Okay. What? Okay. Excitement? Oh, he messed up. He messed it up. Hasha, no, he doesn't know the. But the black cage though. The black cage will do it. The black cage will do it. Okay. He messed up the timing of the notebook. If he messed it up, like it's basically useless. The excitement. But he got the black cage, so it didn't matter. There's a very strict timing to novelist book. You have to excitement so the book will be used up. Because if you excitement too early, the book won't be used up. If you excitement too late, the book will go through. So you have to excitement somewhere in the middle. And the timing, I think the timing is pretty strict, to my knowledge. That's a good cage. Oh, he could maybe wait. He could maybe drop down, hit, force. Oh, he's not making that rescue. He is not making that rescue. Wait, but somebody else is. The grave. He used the shovel to sneak. Wait, he didn't make it. He got inside the locker by accident. He got inside the locker by accident. There's no way. He got in the locker by accident! I've never seen that done before. I've never seen that done before. In an actual, I've never seen that done before in an actual game. Like, by pro, oh, good palace son. I have never seen that done before in a professional game. Not once. I think the grave was panicking, didn't think he was gonna make it in time, was probably spamming the button where it was, and then misclicked the That's so unlucky, dude. That is that's so good for Hasha, but that is insanely unlucky for AWG. That's an actual game-changing play too. Because without that rescue happening, now Hasha has so much momentum, and the grave wasted all that time, his shovel, just to get down into basement, all for nothing. Hasha can actually 4K this too. That's the craziest thing. Hasha can now 4K this. All because of that single mistake. He can go for MCO on the Cypher, just constantly cycle through. MCO GOAT! MCO! MCO! Ah, no, he got it! MCO got it! My go MCO. My go MCO. MCO too good. MCO too good, baby. Ooh, bonk. All right, well, we go for MCO. We're gonna try to. Oh, we're gonna try to protect mid Cypher. That makes sense. Protect mid Cypher. Protect mid Cypher. Makes sense. Makes sense. Grave shovel moment. The shovel will last. What the heck? Okay. I break the cage. Nice. Going for puppet? No. Going for grave? AWG has to kind of just pray to get one out here. Oh, snap. The abnormal swap. That's gonna hurt. Oh my! What a cage from Hasha! And the drop down? That was an insane cage. I didn't even know that was possible. He like went up. I've seen that happen, but I didn't know you could do it from that position. I know you could do it from like behind it, but that does make sense. That does make sense. And that, dude, this is all because that misrescue. Like, Hasha's cooking, but I still think this would have been like a draw, or at least probably a 1-out if it wasn't for that mistake that AWG made. Ooh. Okay. They managed. I think he managed to get the rescue barely. Ah, he messed up the cage. That was close. Was that a 15? I don't even know if that was a 15. Ah, that's tough. No, Lewis. You kind of have to play mind games like that at this point because you don't have the time. He just does not have the time. Puppets did on chair. Oh my. What? What? How? How did you do that? How did that work? Haas is gonna go back for the Cypher. That makes sense. Everybody's injured. Everybody's injured. Puppet's gonna heal the grave so they can both heal. Actually, that's really beneficial. Puppet healing grave is actually really good here because Puppet gets a Lewis back and the grave dies too. But I don't think MCO can kite this. There is a flywheel ready. Flywheel too early. MCO too early. Too early. MCO. Okay, they get the heal off. But now MCO's dead on the chair or on the Cypher. That's the thing. And they're kind of cipher locked too. Look at this. All the ciphers are really close together. Another huge abnormal, bringing it down to 35. He's scouting out where the grave is. Or that's a puppet, rather. That's not the grave. The grave's here for the rescue. Puppet's gonna try to get back on the cipher. He really wants to go for that puppet. That's the thing. He wants to go for Lewis. Because if he goes for Lewis, he just gets him out of the game as quickly as possible. So pretty much Lewis needs to just like kite forever with a single Lewis and win like 7 mind games. He needs to win like a bunch of mind games. So I don't know why he's playing around. Oh, he's gonna go for the cipher. Wait, I don't know if you should. I think you should commit to the Lewis here. No, I think no. Hasha's playing this smart actually. Just constantly go to this cipher, force them to run away. I think Ada should actually whistle puppet. I think Ada should whistle puppet. Oh, she's doing that. Nice. Yeah, I'm smart. Yeah, whistle to the puppet here. Because puppet's dead on chair. It doesn't matter if MCO goes down. Whistle to the puppet so he's safe. He can now work on that corner house cipher safely. While the grave tries to kite as long as possible. But I think he's cooked here. Unless he wins this mind game. No, he's cooked. Okay. Puppet will work on the cipher. Grave will get chaired. MCO will have to use up the self-heal. Okay, the thing is now, at this point, Hasha should go for the puppet. Puppet needs to kite. Psych needs to self-heal, rescue the grave. And if puppet lasts long enough, they can pop here. It all comes down to Batadu's kite, at least in this position, I think. There's the Lewis. Okay. Psych self-heals. Yeah, it all comes down to this last kite then. It all comes down to this last kite. Patience, patience. Lewis, Lewis, Lewis. Break the pallet. It's a very strong pallet to break. He should be dead here. Oh! What? He messed up? No, okay, he's fine. Wait, they make that pop in time. They make that pop in time. They make that pop in time. Oh, no. They make that... Wait, the psych went for the cipher, not the grave. But he doesn't have TP. He doesn't have TP. Yeah, he can undaunted. Lewis! Speed boost! Lewis, speed boost! Oh, no. Oh, this Lewis is lasting way too long. The slow vote, though, the slow vote. No, they get one. They get one. They get one. They get one. Or do they? Do they get one? They're splitting gates. He has no TP. If he goes for... No, they're going to get one. They're going to get one here, guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. They're going to get one, guaranteed. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Nice. Oh, yo. Okay, Hasha's dodging is really on point, but because he swapped to abnormal, there's no TP. Yeah, he doesn't make it. He doesn't make it. That's a 3. That's still really good from Hasha, though. Again, I think the biggest reason why this was a 3 was because of the grave missing the rescue, but still, that was actually really well played. Outside of that one mistake, that was really good from both sides. That was really, really good from both sides. Outside of that one mistake from the grave, getting inside the locker. Yeah, and Batadu played very well as well. His puppeteer went crazy, dude. Absolutely bonkers crazy. Bonkers, bonkers. I like that word. It's my new favorite word. Bonkers. Bonkers. In this match, the first star was knocked down was the Novelist. My goat Orphe. I'm so happy you're back in the meta, bro. Oh, I'm so happy that Orphe's back in the meta. They get the new esport furniture yet? Did I? Did you? Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? I haven't. What is this all about, actually? I know you could put stuff in it, but let me see here. Where should I put? I'll put it upstairs, actually. Try it out. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. This room's kind of loaded with stuff. I gotta go upstairs. Wait, did they add on the new Misty Villa yet? By the way, is the rooftop for Misty Villa a thing yet, or is that not out yet? I don't think that's out yet, is it? That's like sometime later, right? Where is this? Road to Glory. It's out next week? Okay. What's the score? It is currently 1-3. AWG is, or FL winning right now. But, you know, that's obviously because Hunter. What? I guess we'll do it over here, maybe? I don't know what this does, really. How far away does it have to be from the wall? Is that good? Aww. How much space does it freaking need? Alright, well, just for the sake of trying, can we just put it here, maybe? I don't want to actually leave it here, but just for the sake of trying. Oh. Huh? Oh, it's specifically the... Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's neat. Huh. So you can put your accessories. Locked. I don't know why that one's locked. Huh. I don't know why that one's locked. Interesting. 50 graffitis I could add. Operation too frequent. Can I not put on... I can put on Rivals. Where's Omni? I can put on Omni. Oh, wow. And I can do B4U. And Omni again. Ah. Well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's neat. You get to deploy your favorite accessories, and you get stickers. Too bad you can only do the esports stickers. I wonder, I think they, oh, that's what they meant when they said the sticker thing. You'll be able to debut more stickers and stuff. Oh. Wavecoon? Can I put Wavecoon in? Oh, I can. Get in there. No, there. Oh. Aw, hey buddy. He's not really moving. You look like a trophy. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Kind of feel bad. He's just locked in there. You good, buddy? He doesn't even move. I was kind of hoping he'd at least move around. He's recharging. Oh wait. Hey pal. Ooh, that's funny. Close up Wavecoon staring. You can stare at the cat. You can stare at this cat, Wavecoon. Look. The cat that purrs that you can barely hear. Hee. I should be able to put the cat in there. Put the Eve cat in there, that'd be funny. Although it would definitely not fit, that's for sure. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's a neat furniture. I see what people meant in the Q&A recently when they said they're gonna adjust that. That's funny. Specific players like Hasha and Matthias? What? Matthias the player? That's crazy. The shower? Yeah, I forgot to put Peter Rancher in the shower. He probably looks so ugly, bro. You guys are really gonna make... Oh! He's so, oh my gosh, he's so ugly. No, no, get him out of here. Get him out. He's so ugly, bro. He's so ugly, bro. He's so ugly. He's so ugly. He's so ugly. He's so ugly. I need some other characters to take a shower. Hold on. I need them to like rinse off the Peter Ratchery gunk before I let Melly take a shower in here again. Look, he's like, Peter Ratchery was in here. Joker, you fight bad guys. I need you to get in there. I need to clear out some of that Peter Ratchery. Peter Ratchery's here. Disgusting. Wow, that's awful. Here, Alice. No, I don't want to subject Alice to that. I'm so sorry. Be so mean. Patient, you're already suffering enough. You can suffer a little bit more with some Peter Ratchery. Oh. Yo, bro does not want to. He's like, don't put me in there, bro. The bird. He's like, don't put me in that shower. I don't want to go in the same spot where Peter was, bro. All right, there we go. That ought to clear off all the Peter Ratchery disgustingness. Okay, let's see here. That ought to do the trick. Hopefully, that ought to do the trick. Fool's gold is so silly, but I wouldn't recommend he takes a shower. Would the water just like go through the hole? It's so stupid. Can't believe they really added a shower. Listen, it's been 8 years, you know, or 7, 8 years, whatever how long it's been since the game came out, since IDV characters have taken a shower at this point. Do I know when IVT starts? IVT is next weekend, I believe. It is next weekend. Put Ivy in the shower, the Yiz starts floating around. Wait, really? I'll take a look after this if I remember. Orphe, Mage, Officer, Priz. Against the Goatster, the Goat Man. Standard bands as well. Yeah, they got a toilet, now they have a shower. They got the bathtub. They got all this stuff for the gosh darn thing. Take care of your voice, been streaming for so long. Yeah, I streamed for 7.5 hours and then immediately started up this stream again. So in total, I'm gonna be streaming for like a long time today. And I still have stuff to edit after this as well. It's a busy day. A busy day. Plus, am I allowed to say that? No, I already said it. Yeah. I have to play Sea of Remnants as well. There's a beta test going on for Sea of Remnants that I got access to. So you'll see a Sea of Remnants video actually out on this channel because NetEase wanted me to beta test it. So I'll be doing a Sea of Remnants video in a couple days once they approve it. The new NetEase game. It looks pretty interesting. I don't know. I might try it out here and there. But the beta closes in like a day, so I gotta play that. Is beta testing open? It is. They've only given offers to their creators, I believe. It's a very small, like, closed beta, I'm pretty sure. To my knowledge. I don't know much about it, I'll be real with you. But they offered me a code and they were like, yo, test it out. See what you think. Make a video about it. Because, you know, they want to get the word spread, so. I don't really know what to expect. I know it's an RPG. I know the style of everybody's puppets. It looks pretty fun. And, you know, maybe if it's fun, I might play on occasion on this channel because it's like a NetEase game. This channel will still mostly be like 99% IDV. But we might play like a Sea of Remnants like maybe like a couple times a month. Who can say? If I like the game. Anyway, we're gonna see a full kite Priz, Tide, Bard on the Officer, Bard Flywheel on the Novelist, and then Flywheel Tide on the Mage. Excitement for the Novelist again. Interesting. They really like that excitement for the Novelist. What's my thoughts on the paper ride students that have played 2 of the games now? It is fun as heck when the puzzles are good. And I love the story. And the art style is fun. Like, almost, I love it. I really love it. But some of the puzzles are really stupid. Some of the puzzles are like either commit 2 hours to solving this puzzle or look up a guide. It's hard. It is hard. It is quite difficult. Good rotation from this prisoner, I must say. Good rotation. Avog, very solid rotation. Look at the ciphers. That's pure rotation right there. But Goatman doesn't dislike getting rotated that much because look at all the energy he's got. So even if, that's a really good cage. Even if you kite or rotate this long, he's got all this energy. Set up a black. Will the shock plus 5 will be enough? It's black cage! Oh my gosh, the distance? Brontal. Yo, I don't. Okay, that was just impatience. He should have got that hit. That was just impatience. Okay, he'll grab a quick hit here just for extra damage. This is a good kite. Nice prediction. That was so good from Brontal, actually. That was a really good prediction. That's the kind of stuff you don't see NAU Goatman's doing, that's for sure. That's the kind of stuff you didn't even see JP or CN Goatman's going for, like on the first 2 weeks of KOA 8. They just weren't doing that. They were just throwing out cage and praying it would work. Like people, I'm telling you, bro, people did not optimize this character at all. I mean, it's probably because most people are like investing in Hullabaloo stocks, but like nobody was investing in Goatman stocks, it seemed. Very little, I would say, at least. Okay. It's slightly early, but it's fine. It's no biggie. No biggie, no biggie. Nice cage. Oh my gosh. Nice cage. Yeah, I recommend Paper Bride, though. I think the only thing is, like, you might want to use a guide. Because if you... There's a lot of puzzle... There's, I would say, like, 10% of the puzzles... you have to, like, okay, maybe like 5% of puzzles you actually have to just straight up know Chinese, or at least like numbers in Chinese / Japanese. Luckily I know the numbers, but I don't know any of the characters. It's on mobile and on Steam too. It's on both. Though I think it's more optimized for mobile to my knowledge. Oh, he messed up the cage. That's not good. Wait, the tram! The Bronto, the tram! Oh, I was so scared. Avog got hit by the tram! Oh, the body block? He just hits the mage, he doesn't even care. Oh, he didn't even bother trying to hit the priz, he just hit the mage? Doesn't he want to eliminate the priz? I guess he thinks he can eliminate the priz. Excitement, baby! That's tough, there's no way you could have known. There's no way you could have known that, yeah. I mean, that was going to be a really solid lineup because it was going to be stun into pallet stun, guaranteed, and you still would have had excitement afterward. But that excitement put an end to it right there. That was a good excitement. Ciphers are pretty good. The officer is hiding. The mage wants to get self-healed by the Orphe. Or he wants to get healed by the Orphe, so don't waste it. Pops an early watch, like Roland should have done that one time. He's gonna walk into base. Hello? You are a risk taker! Why would you walk into base? I don't understand. I don't know why you would do that. I feel like you just kind of cornered yourself. I get like maybe doing a little dip, but committing that low, I don't know. I feel like that's a little greedy. Roland slander, yo, my fault. I just whenever I think about the match versus Pitt, he should have just used his watch earlier, and they would have been fine. Or if he did not. Oh, wait. This is not good. He couldn't finish the cipher in time. But the black cage? Ooh, the book? Wait. Bro, pop. Wait, they can't pop because it's not a thing. Orphe, flywheel. His flywheel's gone. He's cooked. Oh, they lose. They lose all because of that. And he's gonna abnormal! All because Orphe couldn't finish the cipher. And it's gonna be basement party. The mage cannot do anything. He is literally at half. Like, he would need the most goated wand plus flywheel combo rescue in basement against a goat man who has 2 people in basement. Yeah, this is not happening, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, he's gonna leave the officer up here? What? Why? What? Does he want to use the officer as a... Oh. Fair? Oh, I don't know why he didn't just take officer down there. Nice flywheel. Nice one. Okay, there. Oh, what the? Oh, nice, nice. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. There's the good pallet stun. I mean, it doesn't matter here. That's the thing. Like they're doing a decent comeback, but they just don't have the sight yet. That abnormal just hurt. It just hurt too much. Don't get hit by the tram. Play it patient. Play it patient. Break the pallet. Down goes the mage. They all still have self-heal for now. Officer's starting a new cipher. Novelist picks himself up. He's just trying to, yeah, he's just trying to mind game out. Not much he can really do. Yeah, even if they had a chance, the abnormal's back again. And he's gonna chair over here. Yeah, because two chairs corner house. Yeah, 2 chairs plus basin to seal the deal if you really want to. That's the thing. And Novice has no self-heal. Cage. There's no watch. He can just sit here and wait. He can literally just sit here and wait. There's nothing. Just sit here and wait. Like Novice can't pick himself up. Just sit here and wait. Literally just sit here and wait. Or if he's gonna have to crawl upstairs. But the thing is, like he has to make a choice. He has to either pick up Orphe. I think he will pick up Orphe. But he baited. Oh, he got baited down. Brought to mess up the cage though. He messed up the cage. Okay. Officer goes down. Orphe's still like, pick me up, bro. Pick me up. I don't think there's anything they can do though. That's the thing. He's gonna chair out closer to this cipher. He'll probably abnormal it once again. Other cipher's only 34. Tram's here again. I swear we just saw that thing. There's the abnormal again. Yeah. Yep. That should be 4K. There's nothing that they can do. There's literally nothing they can do. The only way would be starting up a brand new 3rd cipher and the mage having just like the insane, like the most insane kite to get one out. Will I be watching Akka's latest Nightmare match? I did hear that he played. I did hear that he played Nightmare again. I did hear. I'll probably watch it in video form. Maybe not tomorrow, but the day after. Oh, the double cage. Yup, double cage. Nice one. That'll buy you a little bit of time. Oh, the flywheel. I don't think it was necessary though. Cage again. You're cooked. What? Okay. Yeah, not much you can really do there. And it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. You go for the novelist. You know novelist has no self. You down the novelist, and you come back for the mage, and it is cooked, bro. It is cooked. And we are unfortunately live, so we can't really skip past this. This would have been one of the fun ones to skip past with the slugfest. But hey, that's why we like the new upcoming Persona web changes and whatnot. And new adjustments to IDV, because when it comes to IVS, Slugfest will be dead. Slugfest will take way less time, which is going to be fun. For a viewing experience, at least. Maybe not for hunters, but for a viewing experience, it will be fun. Oh, good try, good try, good try. Almost had the book too. Almost had, or did he get? He got the book actually. He actually did get the book. Just couldn't use it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Akka's crazy. Akka's, I think, the only person I've ever seen in a tournament played Nightmare. I don't know what Bronto's doing here. Did he see the mage? Oh, he sees the stars. Oh, GG's. Boop. Nice mind game. Dead though. Yeah. It just comes down to the fact that Goatman can just travel back and forth faster than you can between the cages a lot of the time. Like you can try as hard as you want, but there's just a limit. There's just simply a limit in terms of stats. I mean, which is kind of the whole point. That's kind of the whole point of Goatman, just having, you know, the ability to go up. I mean, this doesn't do anything, right? It technically does if he wins like 8 mind games. He dies to a chip. He basically needs to kite for a minute and then get dungeon with a book and a flywheel. I mean, if he's messing up cages like that, he's gonna get it. Oh my gosh. Sasori, are you crazy? Are you? Oh! Oh! There's no way. He needs another book. He needs to get another book. Oh, goodbye. Hey, he tried. He tried. He tried. He tried it, and I respect it. I respect the attempt. The attempt was there, and it was pretty good, honestly. It was pretty good. I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt, 100%. I truly respect the attempt. I thought maybe there was a small chance, dude. Because the thing is, if he was able to somehow perfectly line up like a flywheel or a book, reverse the position, and Goatman didn't have the energy, he could have kited toward where the dungeon was, potentially got another book if he won like 3 mind games, and then got dungeon. But it would have been insanely hard. It would have been insanely hard, dude. Insanely hard. The chances was like either, without Bronzel messing up, the chance of that happening was like less than 1%, I would say. It's so hard. So that is quite an early lead. A very strong early lead for AWG. That's going to be 6 points to 3 in the end. Quite a good lead for AWG here. That was a good first double round, actually. The Goatmans are kind of popping off, I will say. The Goatmans are just getting better and better, which is fun. I love me some improving Goatmans, honestly. Bro, Patient, what are you doing here, bro? Let's go, Melly. Whee. Whee. Wait, where's my... I have 4 pages now, that's right. So I can do this. And where's the wave? Where's the wave? Oh. Where did I put the wave? Or was this it? No. What? I don't have it equipped? Am I doofus? I don't have resonance. What's my... Oh my goodness. Huh? Am I dumb? Where's the one where she waved? Am I dumb? Oh yeah, wait, the thing. I guess I'll come back to this. I did forget about the pop quiz. I was too busy focused on melee. 4 serves sent back to the manor. Oh yeah, the Ivy shower. Hold on. Where? Let me see this Ethian. I gotta see this. Let me see this Ethian. Where is my Ivy? A rose in the wind. Can I play as the Ethian? No, it sucks. The Ethian. Oh, the Yith does fly around. That's why is it so small? The Yith looks so tiny. What the heck? Look at it. It's like it's so small. I'm not used to it being so tiny. I feel like it's so much bigger when it's out and about, but now it's like That's weird. Ivy is tiny and giant. What you mean tiny? She's freaking tall as heck. Look at it. It looks so much bigger when it's in her face. When it flies around in the water, it's so... Look at it. It's huge right now. It's huge. And then you go in here and it's like... It's like the water nerfed it or something. I don't know. That's crazy. This gosh darn ghost candle. Yay. Wait a minute. Do I not have her shouty mode? I thought I did. Huh? I'm so confused. I thought I had it. Huh? What? Oh. Well, that's dumb. I guess I have to wait for it. Yami Yugi won't let me have it? Oh man. Yami Yugi. Why would you do this to me? And I called your banner cool. I called your essence cool, bro. This guy. Oh gosh, okay. Please do a wheel shower. I don't think I can because I don't own wheel. Yeah, I have to wait till next season. Either that or I get lucky. Where do we put Ann again? I think we put Ann okay, right? Isn't Antonio kind of bad? Like I like Antonio, but isn't he kind of like he just sucks? I stopped believing in the heart of the cards. I don't know much about Antonio. I know he got retconned. I mean, they retcon a lot of stuff in the lore. He's not as bad as before. Ah, okay. But like, where is he? Got retconned a lot, you say? Okay. Well, if he got retconned, what's his new lore? Because that's what they want to go with then. Cause I know he's possessed. He's like hair's possessed. They removed his whole reason for going to the manor. Aww. Unstable. Bad / morally gray. Fraud. Not an abuser anymore. Wow. Huh. I don't know. All I know is that he's like possessed by something that like makes his hair do that. Where he plays the violin with the hair. He got possessed by the devil to play a song with one string. Unstable, you think? I just don't know much about his lore, that's the thing. I just don't know. He's possessed by the devil. I see. Okay, so they removed that. I know he still loves alcohol. I know that's just a lot of thing that he likes. I mean, he literally has an emote where he drinks. Andrea's totally gone. Oh, she's just gone. Really? Okay. I guess we'll just put him in unstable then. How interesting. How very interesting. He made a deal with the devil so he could play the violin forever. I see. He's still a bad person though. I mean, if he's possessed, like, unstable's fair. Okay, we can do that. Why is Nightmare super evil? Hello, he's the mastermind of the Manor games. He's evil. He's evil. Percy. Anybody know anything about Percy? I know. Okay, I know Percy's like he died, and Mad Eye's brought him back to life, and he's a zombie thing. He's an undead. But I don't know what he does. Percy has two people. People tired of babying Orpheus. I don't like it when people use the babying word. I feel like people need to stop using that. I feel like it's becoming overused. But there's probably a better way to word things than just saying babying. I don't know. He experiments with dead bodies? He was? I mean, I just don't know much about him. That's the thing. Wheel I know a little bit more about. Wheel I can like have a bit of a judgment on, but Percy I just don't know. At least morally gray, you think? Morally gray? I guess I can put him morally gray. Not many people seem to know much about Percy. Yeah. His creator is evil, so he goes into super... Well, Mad Eye isn't evil, he's just did bad things that isn't bad. And I guess he didn't create him. Percy was already a person beforehand. He just brought him back to life. Alright, well, Wheel. Okay, Wheel. I remember watching the trailer and some of Wheel's background. So Wheel, they were in a play, like they were part of like a stage play, like a play. And I think they enjoyed their position. But that was after, like they were on the streets. And they were looking for whoever killed their parents. And I think anytime they found somebody who they thought killed their parents, they killed them. I think. So the thing is, I don't know if they fall into unstable or if they're just evil. Cause that's I don't know for sure. Cause I know they're victims. Like once again, they're also victims of like what happened to them because their parents died. But they did kill people in the night. Like that, they did do that. And they literally killed innocent people. Breaking woke. So I just don't know. There's not much we know about Paloon. Unstable, they're trying to get revenge. But are confused. A little evil, unstable. I mean, unstable doesn't mean like they're good. Unstable just means like they're unstable and can't, they're because of the victim of their circumstance, they're just bad. Unstable is fair. Okay, I guess we'll put them there. What about Fish? Okay, I know Fish. Fish got like betrayed by her village. I don't remember why though. I think I remember reading her character letter as well. But the villagers were like in the wrong basically, and they wanted her as like a sacrifice. I'm pretty sure. Good person. She was murdered because they accused her of wreaking havoc, and she is mutant, so she couldn't defend herself. She's quite literally never done anything wrong. I mean, she's kind of like a victim of like a witch hunt kind of thing almost. And the villagers sacrificed her and she died, but she revived as a naiad fish thing? Or is she considered to be revived, or did she die and this is just like her like post-death form? I actually don't know. She's kind of vengeful toward humanity now. I see. I mean, anybody would be, to be fair. I mean, just because bad things happen to her, we can't. She was revived? Okay. So it's like the cycle of hatred thing, you know, just because you're part of it just because they target you first does not make you a good person, you know? So if she's like trying to get revenge on people, obviously like it's like a victim of circumstance kind of thing, but that would still put her in like maybe did bad things but isn't bad tier. Or morally gray. She was always good. But if she's like trying to get revenge on humanity, I mean, maybe. I don't know. She has not done anything wrong. She's good. She's good. We'll see. We'll see. Let me do this for now. And gaming in round 2, huh? Interesting. Why are we going and gaming in round 2? She is vengeful, but only seeking out her murderers. I mean, I guess at that point, like, well, at that point it would be a does bad things but isn't bad tier, you know? Because that would be like where we put Antiquarian, you know, where she like killed only bad people. So if she's only out to like attack the people that like wronged her, that like killed her basically, at that point it's like sort of self-defense somewhat. But yeah, that's if it's only the people who murdered her, you know? Because like there's like an argument for like some form of like self-defense. I guess it's more like revenge, but like... It'd be self-defense kinda, hasn't killed anybody. And a vengeful with a closed heart way. She's just angry, stays away from everybody. Okay. Well, if she's angry, I mean, that doesn't make you a bad person. But if she's like actually going out and killing people for revenge, that's a different story, you know? Everyone 8 series out. You don't even gotta say that, Toy Coder, because people are already doing it. For now, though, we're gonna see Insolence and in round 2. That is very interesting. Inso, Detention, Warp, and Flywheel tied on the fin, Borrowed tied on the Mert. What else? We got a Dancer with Flywheel and a Aeroplanist with Flywheel as well. Okay. Well, Yukakin is gonna have no idea if that Aeroplanist has tied or not, but this is actually really good for Yukikina right now because he's chasing it. Bro, and breaks power so fast. I keep forgetting about that. He's chasing somebody who does have tide turners, so they're gonna lose out one of their tide turners here. But the Dancer support is really, really, really. Oh my gosh, the double slow box is pain. Finn's gonna wait right here. Sees the ants coming around. Oh, nice play. But because of the slow box, he's able to get away with it. He's gonna be able to get up into this window. There we go. And there's no confined, obviously. Let's see here. The ball again. Oh my gosh, that ball. That ball. That ball. We're gonna use the warp. The flywheel, maybe. No flywheel, that's fine. There's the insolence. We're gonna go back to our ball. We're gonna go back to our ball, yes. No. Yukikina knows. Yukikina knows. Yukikina wants... Yeah, Yukikina has to cut off the fin from the ball. And vaulting speed. Oh my... Bro, I forget how fast she vaults through windows. Oh my gosh. Man, it's so fast, dude. Sheesh. My goodness. Okay. We'll put... That's a pretty good kite. I feel like he could have maybe tried to like loop somehow back into the Dancer boxes, because I feel like the Dancer boxes like... Oh, then again it's Anne. It's a little tricky. Yeah, without the spin, if he had a ball, maybe. If he still had a ball, maybe. Okay, there's the Merc. Atsushi. Nice. How did he get that body block? Oh my gosh, that was such a clean body block. I don't even know how he got that, but that was clean as heck. Yukikino will just have to sit here and wait for cats. We do still have a flywheel, but it's not really going to help versus something like an Anne, unless she's going to swing without the cats. That's actually a really good positioning from the Anne here as well. Dodge the cats. Oh, but the cross will do its thing. That was really smart from Cat, though. Making sure the wall that you wanted to target was on the shorter wall that was easily targetable without that big ol' that right there. That's that indent or outdent. I don't know what to call it. The side wall, whatever. Oh yeah, Bungo. Yeah, Bungo 2 dogs. Yeah, have fun watching that, Teddy. It is fun. It is a fun watch. It is a very fun watch. Yeah, Finn. Okay, they're selling Finn. Finn's cooked. Finn is cooked. Say bye-bye to your Tide Turner. The balls are still out there, though. They could actually make use of the ball later. I'm pretty sure N didn't break either of them. The Dancer Boxes are still out, too. They will auto-break in about 2 minutes, though, because Dancer Boxes only last for... Oh, well, he's going to take some time to clean them up anyways. Is there even a reason to? I don't even know. What happened to the other one? What the heck? Oh, never mind. Dancer took it back. Okay, she's got a box over here, slow box, and she has one more in her pocket. Okay, or I guess in her hand, not really in her pocket. Okay, another box broke. It's buying time. Ciphers are pretty good right now for AWG, but they're slowly but surely catching up. This rotation's buying a lot of time. It's buying a lot of time. Found out the Dancer finally. Sasori. Are we cooked here? Oh my, what a jump from Yukakina. Sheesh. And we have Warp plus a second jump. We could actually get the down right here. Oh, spin. Flywheel? Flywheel lineup? Nice flywheel. Do we not have a spin? You spinned into the... Now, why would you spin into the cat? Now, why would you spin into the cat? Why would you spin into the cat? Now, why would you do that, Sasori? Why would we spin into the cat? Why would we spin into the cat? And now this is basic. This is going to be hard, actually. Avog is here, but if Yukakina spots them out with the cats, this could be dangerous. We're not gonna cats? We're not gonna cats. Oh, we're gonna cats. Okay. Ah, now we'll come in. It's gonna be after half though. Wait a minute. Huh? Oh, no, that make this is smart. This is smart. This is smart. Because now oh no, a huge mistake from Yukakina! That's huge! They got out of basic because of that! That's huge actually. That's huge, that's huge, that's huge, that's huge, that's huge. That's actually huge. That messed up jump actually changed this game. Because he could have got a double down right there with Warp. But now I'm not so sure. That should only be a draw. Unless he chip. No, he doesn't make it. He does not. There's no way he makes it to airplanes in time. There's no way. He can warp, but he doesn't have the trait swap. If he had teleport, maybe. But because of the insolence, he doesn't have teleport. He has to commit to the inso or the warp there. That messed up jump, bro. That messed up jump. I'm pretty sure he had it because he would have guaranteed hit the Dancer there. I don't think her flywheel was ready. Or no, her flywheel was. Was her flywheel ready? Hold on. Peach. The flywheel was not ready. Yeah, the flywheel was not ready. So pop. With a jump right here, you land pretty much on top of the aeroplanist. But then he could have maybe flywheeled. But you had a second jump, so you could have just jumped a second time down and then warped on top of it. Yeah, I think if he didn't mess up that jump, he could have got a 3K. I think if he knew where the other person was and could have warped on top of them, there was a chance. It would have been hard, I think. Because that rescue was just good. If he placed the cross a little better and made it so the cat actually landed on them, that would have guaranteed it, I think. That would have guaranteed the 3. Because then that would have frozen the aeroplanist too, most likely. Because the cat would have been so big. Probably. I think anyways, I think. Okay. So maybe chance of 3K there, but only a draw. That was good, just good from the serves, I guess. This would be the Merc, right? Yeah, Merc activated the last cipher. Indeed. Okay, let's see here. So where do we end up? Where are we ending up putting up Naiad? Are we actually saying good person, or are we gonna say the did bad things but isn't bad? Did we ever figure this out, or no? Or is she just like okay? We're saying good? Okay, we're saying good. We're saying good, I guess. Good person for the fish. Good person for the fish. What about Clerk? I don't really know much about Clerk. I saw Clerk. I saw her trailer, like her character trailer, and she looked kind of menacing, but I don't think she was like bad menacing. Like she didn't seem evil. I think it's like she ate the patroller, right? Did bad things, not bad. Morally gray. What did she do? That's the thing. I don't know what she did. Like I remember reading her year 1 character letter, but I think she was just kind of like an interviewer or something. She killed her brother because he was corrupt. She's a feminist and was proud of her work. I see. So, well, she killed her brother. She was interviewing herself. What? Okay. So I think at this point, it was just did bad things but isn't bad, or morally gray. I don't know. Because if she kills somebody who is corrupt, you know, that's just the same logic as we did Auntie, because Auntie's murdered people. You know, that's technically murder. It's the lawful evil. Yeah, it's like lawful evil almost. I think did bad things / is a bad person might also be like the lawful evil kind of sort of thing, maybe. She poisoned him. Right. You think Marley Gray then? Okay. Incapacitated her brother. I see. She wanted to put Jack on a proper trial? Really? Okay, I see. Wait, did she actually want to put Jack on trial? That's crazy. Huh. Interesting. Let's see here. That's actually funny. that's actually kind of funny. It's like, yo, we found you, bro. We know what you're doing. He's like, uh-oh, I gotta run. Hermit. Okay, Hermit. Let's see. Okay, so Hermit. Alva was friends with Luca's dad. He was like a really smart like he's like really smart. He's really smart. Yeah, Lord Alva. I remember they called him Lord Alva. And he was like a hard worker. I don't really know much about his like. I know he's like a sort of father figure to Luca, somewhat. He also has he's like the whole dude with the cat cult as well. He's his teacher. Yeah, I know he's his teacher. He stole Luca's father's work after his death. Well, he didn't steal it, did he? I thought they were friends. I thought they were like research partners. I don't think he stole it, did he? He did steal it? Did he? I thought they were research partners. Or like friends. He stole it so it didn't get... Oh, wait, was the research that... That's why Luca hates Alva, because he stole his dad's research? Huh? Luca oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forget. The Luca and Alva lore are like two sides of the same coin. I see. Okay. It's intentionally ambiguous. Okay, I see. So does that put him in like unknown tier? What does he do after getting revived by the cat cult? I guess, yeah, he died by the cat. Or he died and the cat cult revived. Does he do anything bad with the cat cult? I guess because he's a higher up in the cat cult, right? I'm pretty sure. And he like recruits new members. I'm pretty sure, right? He becomes a devoted follower of the cat cult. Because I remember, I know he's like a higher up on the cat cult like thing. Anne's dad converted him to the cult. I guess, yeah, I guess the issue is you don't know a lot about the cat cult. Because prior he was a good person for the most part, trying to look out for Luca. I think until he became suspicious of him. Okay, maybe, unknown. Do we say unknown? Cat cult sounds, it does kind of sound cute, honestly, like out of context it does kind of sound cute. It's just like, well, I'm part of the cat cult, all we do is sit around and pet cats. Kitty cult. Unstable or morally gray? Morally gray. Unknown. Wait a minute. We got ourselves a witch. Hold up. Wait just a gosh darn second. We got ourselves a dream witch. Wait a gosh darn second here. That right there's a meme witch. A meme-a-fin. That doesn't really work. MCO and Aeroplanist, of course. Okay. Hasha's Dream Witch. When was the last time Hasha played Dream Witch? I don't think I've seen Hasha's Witch in a while. No, wait, he played Witch recently, didn't he? Did he? I don't remember. Witch has been coming back for a lot of people. I don't remember if Hasha specifically played Witch recently. Did he? I don't remember. I mean, the thing is, Witch is like kind of like on the rise for a lot of people. Like a lot of people are like bringing, like, Witch is like, she's like a good anti-meta character that like if you're not practicing for Witch, like you're gonna lose to her. Because literally Witch games are like, if you make one mistake as a survivor, you lose. Like that's it. So unless you're like well practiced against the Witch, like you're just gonna lose because she has like one of the highest snowballing potential out of any character in the game. So if you have like a bad first kite or a bad rescue versus a Witch, you're just cooked. You're cooked. I feel like Witch is one of the best hunters to capitalize off survivor mistakes. She just is able to push that momentum so much more into her favor just because she has so much pressure. We got Flywheel, Borrowed, Cordy, Mike Gaming, Flywheel Tide on the Arrow, the Doll on Hasha, and then Tide Borrowed on the I almost like Grave, what the heck? The Officer. Rocking the Iron Lady Coordinator skin. Wow. Iron Lady, you don't see that every day. Is that Kokichi? One for the Cordy as well, okay. Interesting. So they got a lot of flywheels, so they're kind of ready for this Witch slash BQ. If they were, or if it was going to BQ. Oh, okay, nice. Or maybe an Ivy pick as well. Actually, did they ban Ivy? What did they ban? What did they ban for Hasha? There's the Patroller. What did they ban? What did they ban? I don't know what they banned. They banned Hullabaloo. Okay. They banned Hullabaloo. Wait, where's Basement? Where's Basement? Wait, Namako. I know you're kind of Shaq, but where's Basement? If it's Basement Witch, this could be dangerous. Oh, this should be guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. Can you pew-pew in time? Pew-pew! Just barely gets it in time. Okay. That's one Patroller bite. She should be able to time it with here. Flywheel's this one. We won't be able to time it with the last one here on the pallet. Oh, what? Oh, it's the second Patroller, right? There's only 2 bites. I forgot. Okay. Never mind. I'm stupid. This is a good kite. This is a good kite. We're gonna leech the Officer. Coordinator is gonna try to maybe walk back into the Witch mark. No, I think it's too far. She's trying to die away from Shaq, it looks like. Okay. Die away from Shaq. Wait, I just realized something. I just realized something. If AWG gets a 3 escape, it's over. Oh, that's close! Corner vaulting! Okay, there's the down. Oh, that's the officer's leech. I was like, huh? That's the officer's gosh darn leech. I was like, why are there 2 leeches over here? It's the officers. Huh. Okay. Gonna patroller to catch off the officer. This is actually really... Oh, wait. Wait, can he make this? I don't know if he can make this rescue. Okay, no, he can make it, but it's gonna be a double down, I think. Alright, no, he can't. Okay, listen, I gotta say, like, I gotta say, when you know you can't make a rescue, you gotta just say it. You gotta just say you can't make the rescue. You gotta bring Emco in. Like, the second officer took that patroller, Emco should have immediately started coming in. That's what I think. Now it's gonna be a draw because that stuffed rescue. This is like such a huge play. Oh, what the? Why? The instant farm onto Namiko, okay. But why would the officer use up his self-heal right in front of the witch? I guess to put less pressure on Emco to get the rescue? Well, with the leech of Namiko, you can share Namiko. Namiko will fly a wheel to try to just die in basement to stall for more time, which is fine. Yeah, this is fine. We die in basement. Although that doesn't really buy you a lot of time, honestly. Yeah, that stuff like killed it, bro. Now there's a good chance for FL to come back. AWG was actually in a really good position, but the second the officer got stuffed, that was it. Blink? Ooh. Good flyover from Emco. I think that's enough time to buy one more time for Jetpack. Jetpack 1. Jetpack 2. Jetpack 3. And bye-bye. Oh, man. This should be... They still have tied with the officer. They can still... Well, he doesn't have any watches. That's the thing. He does not have any watches. Officer pallet stuns his leech. Aka needs to come in for the rescue. Hasha can actually win this. This is what I mean, bro. Like, the amount of... Like, Dreamwitch was getting cooked. Hasha was getting cooked. And then he stuffed one rescue, and then boom. He's now in a winning position. All because of a single stuffed rescue. That is what I'm telling you, bro. Like, any survivor mistake, Dreamwitch capitalized off so well. And the officer just wasn't ready for it. And now it's probably going to be a 4K, actually. Because there's too much pressure. And this guy does not have self-heal. There's no self-heal. So you can leave him on the ground. This is 4K. This is 4K. This is 4K. This is 4K, bro. This is 4K. I'm actually surprised that hit. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's got it. This is guaranteed 4K, I'm pretty sure. That means FL is going to make a huge comeback here, actually. Hold on. Wait, is FL in the lead now? Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait just a minute. If this is 4K, FL will be in the lead. They'll both have a round win, but in terms of points, FL will be winning. All because of a single stuffed rescue. That is insane, dude. That is insane. Yeah, Acro can't make that rescue. The best they can do is a 1. That's it. But against a witch, like, I don't think that's possible. She has the leech ready. All you have to do is just slug the officer, and that's it. Because AXIZ has no self. That's it. This should be the 4K for Hasha. Unless... Oh, Batu's trying to act as bait. Batu's trying to act as bait. Batu wants to take kite. What? That registers? That's crazy. Leech? Oh, Blink is up in 10. Okay. Batoru literally has to have, like, the most insane kite again. But a Blink is ready. It's going to be so hard. Blink here. No, don't blink. Okay. They shouldn't be able to. No, it should still be 4K. There's no way Hasha gets kited all the way till this Cypher is ready. There's just no way. He has Blink, bro. There's just no way. Unless Hasha is like a little too greedy with the Blink. Hasha is gonna go for the Cypher now. It looks like. Maybe. He's gonna have a leech. If he leeches the officer, he's cooked. Like, they're actually just cooked. He could have just blinked the he could have just blinked the Akabat right there, actually. No, okay. He's gonna go for the the thing is, if you slug the officer, that's it. Like that is just GG's straight up. That is just straight up GG's. Oh, blink too. Yep, cooked. Cooked. Too many blinks. I don't think Acro can pop the Cypher in time. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, no, there's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way. He doesn't make that pop. Not even close. That's the 4K. The blink prediction from Batoru. Oh, the blink's not ready yet, buddy. It's not ready yet. GG. That's it. That's kind of a shame because the initial kite was so good, but that is a good comeback from Hasha though. That is an insane comeback from Hasha. They might actually manage this comeback because now that is 10 points to 8. That is 10 points to 8 right there. Sheesh. Clerk now. Clerk next. I don't know about Clerk. One stuff rescue, which one? Yep, that's what I'm telling you. Like, stuffing rescues is the easiest way to get a win as a hunter. But like the thing is, like I said it right before the match began, like a single mistake against Witch and like she can just win off that one mistake, and that was it. Officer couldn't get the rescue. Like the thing is, when Officer got patrolled, he needed to say, "I can't get this." Hey, all good. I mean, Yukakina has played Clerk, so you never know. Hi, Melly. Wee. Wait, I gotta do my pop quiz. Let's see here. The first sword to be knocked down was the Cordy. Yes, the Cordy. Check my friend request. Uh-oh. You're the one who ate the patroller? What? Broccoli? Oh no. I'm not a broccoli. Look at those kite times. Yeesh. My goodness, Hasha went crazy, bro. But I still play IDV if I got a minute long unstoppable ad before every match. A minute long for every match. I would play it a lot less. I would play it a lot less. I would play it a lot less. I would not quit. I think I would play it a lot less though. Definitely. Especially because there'd probably be some ads that would get really, really annoying. Can I please watch Alien Stage? I'll watch that eventually. I keep hearing things about it that are good. I just don't really know how it works entirely. Next up is Ithaca. Okay, so Ithaca. Where would I put my Goat Night Watch? This is tough. This is morality test. I don't. Okay, so he grew up good, and then his twin came in and was like, "I'm evil." And he was like, "No, I hate you." But he did kill. He does kill a lot of people, and he's kind of like he's kind of just like a hunter in the night. But it was due to him wanting to protect his mother. And I feel like he's sort of lost his way now. I think he might be in the unstable tier. He's sympathetic, but not a good person. Yeah. Like, he used to be, but, like, again, it's a victim of, it's the victim of circumstance kind of thing. That's what makes his, like, interesting. Like, he kind of let, like, that revenge kind of consume him. It's tough. I don't think I'd put him in isn't bad because, like, he's probably just, like, killing people now. He's probably just in that unstable category, I would say. Because after what happened to his mother, he kind of lost his mind. And, like, was lost in revenge. But I think that's what makes him such an interesting character. Like, yeah, he was a good person, but, like, after what happened, I think I'd put him here. Yeah. I think that's the best spot for Night Watch. I don't know. I think his lore is really cool though. So Sangria. Opera singer. Okay, so I've seen her trailer, and I know. Doesn't Gravekeeper kill her, by the way, or is that, or like? I don't really know. I saw her trailer, and I think that's all I saw about her. I know she, like, respected this other opera singer. Did bad things, but isn't bad. I don't know her lore. Where'd you put King Batter? I think we put Batter in good person. Yeah, we put Batter in good person because literally all he wants to do is just play cricket. Like, that's it. That's all. I think he wants to, like, go home to his family as well. Like, he just wants to go home to his family and play cricket or something. I think it's something like that. Like, he's just chill. Sangria didn't do anything wrong. I don't know anything about. She eliminated herself in a fire. I know about the fire in the opera house, but did she cause that fire? She snapped in your memory in a way most common. I mean, small child is a small child. Like, I mean, it's the same with Axeboy. Like, he's literally just like a little guy. Like, what does he do? What does Axeboy do? He just walks around as a little guy. Do we put her in unknown? Just not enough lore? Maybe. I guess we can put her in unknown for now. Fool's Gold. Did we put Norton super evil or just evil? I put him in evil because he punched Melly. Yeah, you still punch Melly. You're going in evil, bro. I'm still putting you in evil because he punched Melly. That's my bias, bro. That's my bias. He punched Melly. I would probably put him maybe here, or potentially here. Maybe here. I don't know. I put him in evil because he punched Melly. So my bias trumps that. Yep, it's my list. Let's see here. Ivy. Ivy? Has she done anything? All I know Ivy did was, like, the Yith. Like, she got the Yith and then and like, what? I remember watching her thing and, like, the whole backstory about her sister was sad, but, like, after her sister didn't exist anymore, she researched into the Yith and let the Yith take over her body, and then she just I don't even does she do anything? She got the Yith and then like, that's it. She got the Yith. Okay, now you have the Yith, like Does the Yith do anything? Like, what does she even do? I don't know. I don't know if we have enough info. I literally don't know. I don't know. She thought the Yith was her sister's spirit or something. I see. But does the Yith do anything? Yith is basically a god, so not bound by morality. But she isn't the Yith. What about Ivy? Okay, so the Yith is here. But I think Ivy herself is here because there's not enough info. I think that's a lot of the case for a lot of... Okay, well, Mike we know is evil. Alright, where do we put Mike? I think we put him in evil, right? Where do we put Mike? Oh, no, we put him in unstable. No, that makes sense. Actually, no, that does make sense for Mike. Yeah, we put him in unstable. That's right. Yeah, that actually makes sense for Mike. Goatman and Peddler. Goatman... I mean, Goatman... No, Goatman killed his ringleader, right? Or his, what do they call it? What do they call the person who hosts a circus? He killed him, but didn't the animals, like, attack everybody? No, hold on. I think he started... No, because in the trailer, it wasn't just the guy who, like, captured him and, like, was horrible to him. He also attacked the people who came to the circus to watch him. So it's almost like a revenge story. So no, he didn't kill his captor only. Like the thing is, at the end of the circus, like, or at the end of his lore, there were innocent, like, people in the tent that were also dying. I'm pretty sure. Good person. I don't... Again, it's the... Just because you're a victim doesn't make you a good person, right? He did want to help the animals. He just said, get them? Maybe unstable? He's not good. Just because, like, you were wrong does not make you good for fighting back, you know? Like, that just puts you in a different tier. Unstable, maybe? Like, I know he wanted to protect the animals. I know he wanted to protect the animals. So, like, it comes from, like, a spot, but he's still, you know, killing people. And there could be, like, children in that tent, you know? That just don't know better. Like, yeah, it's bad to laugh at him and, like, whatnot. But, like, an 8-year-old's not gonna know better. You know, it's an 8-year-old. It doesn't make him bad, but it just makes him, like, morally gray / unstable. Probably. Anyways. We'll leave him there for now. Again, Goatman, we probably need more info, though. We probably need more info for Goatman. Peddler... Okay, so Peddler lore is, like, her husband, I think, was in debt, and then they sold the children, but she didn't want to. That was all her husband, I think, or someone else in her family. But then she started, like, kidnapping children. It was her father. Okay, it was her father. Never mind. It was her father. But she probably gave birth to Richard, or, like, is related to Richard somehow. But, like, she's still kidnapping children. So that's not good. Gave birth. I don't know if she gave birth to it. They're like implied to be related, I think. But, like, what does she do with the children that she's kidnapping? That's the thing. I don't remember. Her father sold her siblings. She stayed with her mom, who was killed in her place. Given a gemstone thing that may have given her power of eternal youth. Unsure. Youth? This? Not super evil. What the? Bro! Okay, well, now we have to put her somewhere. Yeah, I mean, you're still kidnapping children. You're taking them away from their families and robbing them of their life, probably. Even if she's putting them somewhere good, like, you're still stealing people from their families. Like, that's just... Yeah. That's pretty bad, honestly. That's pretty bad. She kidnapped them to protect them, but we don't know if that's actually means doing no harm or acting in... What is she... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I have to kidnap them to protect them, but, like, what does that mean? You know? Is it a crime to steal orphans off the street? Yeah, I would put her in super evil, probably. How is she related to Richard? What? It's just a theory. It's not confirmed. Aww, I click back and I get wax, bro. I click back and I get wax, artist. Bro, you banned out. Stop banning the hype. Yo, JP's banned all the hype characters, man. CN lets him out. CN's like, get rid of the meta, bro. CN lets the hype characters come out, dude. Come on. Gosh darn JP, bro, I swear. JP just loves their meta and cringe, I swear. They banned out the Wendy too. At least we got the forward. At least we got the forward. A's, I need you to cook. Cook, A's, cook. I need to see this forward. I gotta see this forward. The only hype thing in this match. Actually, I like Finn and Painter and Seer can be... Actually, all four of these stars can be pretty hype. Forward's definitely the most hype, though. I still think Forward's arguable for one of the hypest characters in the game. Or survivors, I should say. He just changes games, bro. He just changes games. Alright, let's see here. Coping by watching Happy Bud. Yeah, that channel does have a good long list of players of strong stuff, I should say. They have a whole catalog. Yeah, I wish I could be a good forward too. I feel like forward's just hard. Because the thing is, like, if you mess up as forward, like, the game's over. But like, that's the thing is, like, if you're a good patient forward, like, whoo boy. You're gonna cook, bro. You're gonna cook. High risk, high reward, yeah. I mean, on NAEU, his win rate's really high. In Peak, I think it's like 33%. Compared to everybody else, that's like 28 or something. Puppeteer, I think I still mentioned Puppeteer has the highest win plus tie combination on NAEU. In terms of stats alone, obviously stats aren't everything, but if you just look at the statistics, Puppeteer is the safest character to play in high level rank. It gives you the lowest chance of losing to play Puppeteer. Why not play Ganji? He is better than forward. The issue with Ganji is that high level he becomes extremely difficult to play. Ganji's probably one of the most broken survivors at mid level because hunters don't know how to counterplay him that well, and he can just literally like just carry games by himself because the hunter doesn't know what they're doing. But at high level, there's like a lot of counterplay. You can like maneuver yourself around, and he's just generally considered to be an extremely high skill character at high levels, and he's just not really seen as worth the trouble half the time. Forward is a lot more consistent, not as like endless rewards, but he's far more consistent than Batter, far more consistent. Ganji just is like, he just doesn't have that consistency at high level. That's why you only see Ganji's being played. Bird? Kaka! With how fast attack, oh my gosh. Nice, Mko! Mko goat, Mko goat, Mko goat. They should call him Goatco. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, he's gonna do the stupid wax cheese, bro. He's gonna do the wax cheese. I love wax artists. I don't know why that he can do that. I still think I don't care how balanced this character is. I still think if you hit somebody and they have like 80 wax, they should at least lose at least 25% of the wax. Like every time you hit somebody, they should lose 25% of wax that's on them. Just 25. Like, sure, maybe half is too much. 25% when you hit them. Just a little bit, you know, just something so they're not stuck at 96. Oh, there's the shower. And there's the double rescue. Oh my gosh, they are scared. Nice body block from the forward gaming. But that's going to be a not very long stun because of the addiction. And yeah, not a very long stun because of addiction. And also wax artist recovery speed because why not? Yeah, sorry about the shower if you can hear that. Was that a that was a good stun though. That was like 45% ball. That was a big stun. Okay, 2 ciphers done. 23, 79, 19. I mean, this is pretty good in terms of ciphers. Batoru is here with the painting. Emko's making a lot of distance. Can Batoru get over here in time? That's the big question. Can Emko last until Batoru gets over here to buy some time with the painting? Let's see. There's the paint. Wow, from that far away, that's kind of crazy. And the pallet? Oh, he didn't make it in time. If he got... okay, I'm pretty sure you have to make it to a certain threshold in time to get to the painting. Otherwise, what? Really? Okay, sure. Oh no, he's gonna do the... Hype wax trick, hype wax trick, hype wax trick. Hype wax trick, hype wax trick, hype wax trick, hype wax trick. If it takes longer than 5 seconds to get to the painting, it disappears. That was not 5 seconds though, bro. No way. Hype wax trick, hype wax trick. There's no more Ty Turner. The fin is stuck upstairs. The fin is stuck upstairs. The fin is stuck upstairs. Well, they can pick and choose when to rescue this painter whenever they feel like it, which is nice. And Emko isn't dead on chair, which is also quite nice. But the forward and Emko are both at half. They both have to sneak their way in here while the seer gets the cipher done. There is no more bird. They're gonna buy all this time with the painter. Ooh. Don't let forward be the one to go down. Emko will get the rescue. Nice, nice. But painter's not dead on chair. He can still be instant rescued. Oh, there's the painting. Oh, what a lovely painting. All right, they need to heal the Zeus so the Zeus can get in there and start harassing. Oh, no, hype wax! Hype wax! Look how fast his attack recoveries! Zeus! He's not there. He needs to instant rescue. He needs to stun on... Wait, but he can't stun on chair. If he stuns on chair, he'll excitement. Oh, they only have like 2 seconds to rescue him. Go! Emko, please! Oh, he gets it! They can pop! Oh, the ball! Oh my gosh. They just barely made that. Oh, they just barely made that. That's insane. That is insane. Oh, hype wax. But the flywheel. No flywheel. Zeus? Oh my god. The flywheel. He did it. And that should buy enough time. But the warp. No, he still has a trait. It can still be a draw. Oh, but the self-heal. He needs to force them out. He sees the forward. He can't do anything. He's gonna go back. That's it. That's the 3. That is the 3 from AWG. Oh my goodness. A 3 escape against the wax. And that's why you shouldn't have played the clown. I mean, they banned it, but whatever. It's fine. Oh my goodness. You love to see a wax getting 3 escaped. I'm sorry, Pete Bisha. Wait, Pete Bisha what? PP Cha, not PP Cha. I hate to be biased. But I'm biased against a wax. I will always be biased against a wax artist. I'm sorry. Unless they're like from a team I really like. Okay, I'll wait. I will wait. I mean, you could have played Wheel. If this was CN, I mean, then again, I don't know what Pipicha's lineup is. I think they played Wax before as well. I mean, Wax on Chinatown is quite good. It is a good pick. I think the biggest thing, though, was the fact that he switched targets. The second he switched targets, he lost his chance at a draw. But then again, with all the support, it's kind of hard. I don't blame it. It is pretty tough. But, you know, I like seeing good survivors versus a Wax. So, or like when the survivors are winning versus a Wax. I just, my personal beef with the character. Dawn. Is this set over? No, it's not over. I was just looking at Dawn. Alright, we finished our lists. We finished both of our morality lists. I feel like the hunters are probably slightly more accurate than the... Okay, probably way more accurate than the serves, honestly. I honestly like half these serves I don't even know if are correct. I feel like the hunters are probably like 70% correct at least. But we finished our morality tier list. And it only took 2 whole days of IJL. So silly. You accidentally got Gilda instead of Dawn? How does one accidentally get Gilda instead of Dawn? Although I guess if you accidentally click on the Gilda thing. It's fun. I've actually seen people click on this, click on it, accept it, and not get Dawn or Gilda, which is crazy. There's a person on Twitter.com called Don Kami-sama, and I think they're the same person that's always in the... Yeah, I think it is. I think that's the same person. I'm pretty sure that is the exact same Don that we see in the chat all the time. Although I don't see him right now. He was here earlier. I saw him earlier. He was here. Maybe he's just chilling for a bit. Who knows? Maybe he's just chilling. I know he was there though. The costumes aren't very appealing, but it's Dawn, bro. It's Dawn. Like, look at him. look at him. It's Dawn, bro. That's Dawn. Look at him. That's Dawn right there. Dawn's costume. Dawn. I'm getting Dawn, bro. I don't know when I'm getting him, but I'm getting him. I'm getting Dawn. Dawn is that one for that can make you latch back. Yeah, honestly. Like, there are skins like that, like Dawn. I just see Dawn, I just start laughing, bro. I could get him right now, but I don't want to get him right now. I gotta save him for a video. He's just so funny, dude. He's funny in the actual show, or in the actual show / manga too. He's a good character. I feel like he needed a little more screen time though. I feel like they kind of shafted. I feel like they kind of shafted him just a little bit. If they do Link Click Part 3, I hope I want to get but I don't know. What? Able to get one of the skins for free. I wonder who they would do though. I don't feel like there's many other characters they can do that's like super important to the plot. Because Link Click Part 1 was only Lu Guang and Tung Xiaoshi. And then it was Chao Ling, Li Tianshan, and what's his face? Liu Xiao. I don't know who else they could do. Unless they added Emma. No, that'd be sad. Oh yeah, no, I guess they could do. Yeah, they could do the. Yeah, they could do what's his face. Yeah, the detective bro. They could. Yeah, he's actually pretty important to the plot. They could do him as Orphe. Huh. I don't know what that noise is. It's weird. Yeah, they could do that actually. I know I think about it. And then I don't know if Officer Wong was important enough. I think Officer Wong just kind of came out of nowhere and was like, "Oh, you're important now for like 4 episodes." Yeah, they could do Li Tianqi as well. That's true. I guess there is a good amount of people they could do. And I still haven't seen the latest arc either, which is crazy. The Bryden arc, I still haven't seen it. Which I'm a little ashamed to say. Even though it's only like 6 episodes. Well, the first one is like, I think an hour long. Should still watch it though. Sister Corone? Oh yeah, from Promised Neverland, yeah. Another clown bait? Aww. 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 Oh, nah. Again? And you're banning Melly? Why are we... the second Melly ban of the day. Why are we banning Melly? What did she do? You know, they banned your clown, bro. Wait, no, wait, I think he was actually thinking about playing clown. Because doesn't the... I think it's because the Survivor bans happened first, so he banned Melly, and they were like, "Oh, let's get that clown out. Let's get that clown's gonna play clown, bro." I swear. Wait, what does FL need to win? Oh, they need a 3 escape. FL needs a 3 escape to win. So Yugekina just needs to play a draw hunter. Who do you play into this? The thing is, Knight's gonna be hard to stuff. That's the issue. Knight's gonna be so hard to stuff. I would personally not go Ithaca, because Ithaca's like Nightwatch hates Knight, bro. He hates Knight. Like Nightwatch can deal with him, but he can't do anything about his rescue. He literally cannot, unless he gets a lucky TS. Like, there's literally nothing that Nightwatch can do against his rescue. I would not go Nightwatch into this comp, and like if it's in tourney at this level, like I would not Nightwatch this. In rank, yes, but in tourney at this level, heck no. You could maybe do Bonathan, but there's the Knight. The Knight is the biggest issue. That Knight. If maybe a hunter that's easy chase Knight, get a draw off that, maybe. But then again, like the clown would counter Knight really hard, so that's, the clown, yeah, not having the clown hurts. Naiad, I mean, no, Knight's really good versus Naiad. Yeah, no, just stick with meta, honestly. Makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. Oh, well, that's kind of a shame. There's no chance of overtime either, I think. Let me see here if I do my math correctly. Or wait, is there? No, there isn't. They're currently drawed up in terms of points right now. But the thing is, even if this ends in a draw, it doesn't matter because AWG will have the round wins. Because AWG has a round win, FL has a round win. But because of the 3 escape last time, if AWG gets a draw here, it doesn't matter. They'll be tied in points, but in round wins, it'll be fine. FL needs the 3 escape here, but there's no possible way that we get overtime. So Ivy is the last match of the day. Yippee! Ivy! Ivy Gaming! Ivy Gaming. Picked over Hulla, yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Who are we chasing though? That's the question. I'm playing the wrong music. What's going on here? Not that it matters. Alright, it all comes down to this. Can Ivy get the draw? Or can FL get the 3? Tide, Wendy. Flywheel borrowed, Painter. Flywheel borrowed, Ricky. And Posty with the Mosty with the full kite. And a standard detention inso blink from the Ivy. Okay. Okay, I mean 3 borrowed, tied, Knight Sterling. I mean this can work. This can work. Are we going for the postman first though? That's the question. We are going for the postman first. We are going for postman. Okay. We are indeed going for that postman. And we're just gonna chill right here. The shower is loud again. No. Well, oh, I saw the perspective of the Yith, and I was like, did he just fall into her? 67. Okay, he's already above 60. So as long as you're just not. Ah, she had to wait out the wick. I was like, why is she standing there? Gotta respect the wick, bro. Honestly, dude, low key, missing wick is actually a strat, because having the hunter wait for the wick will buy time, and then you get your wick back again, and he forces the 100, but wow, I'm actually kind of surprised that lasted that long. He kind of just gave her a free hit, now that I think about it. I like this. I like the idea, though. I do like the idea, but maybe should have waited for the flywheel. There's the painter being possessed now. He does have a letter. What's his letter gonna be? It's a vaulting letter. Wait, how did he get the, oh, never mind. He already had it. It's a, oh, wait, 59. He's gonna have to, the blink. Wick! No wick, not even an attempt. You had the wick. I mean, the issue is if you turn around, you get 60, and then if she scares, you get, yeah, honestly, that's tough, yeah. Because if you turn around, you're cooked. I think it's just he wanted to. I think you're cooked either way. I would just wick, honestly. I think you turn around, yeah, you just wick anyway, honestly. I think you just wick there every time. Because after you hear blink, sure. If it was before blink, no, but after the blink, I just think you just YOLO the wick, honestly. Unless maybe they're just saving it. He's probably just saving it for rebound, maybe. Sword. Chivalrous sympathy. I can't instant farm. Oh, Knight Sterling still has the. Oh, he didn't even have to waste the flywheel. Wick. Well, wick. No full pres just yet. 50 though. 50 is fine. Knight Sterling. Knight. What? Okay. I mean, I guess you can't exactly look at her, so you know, makes sense. Oh, Knight Sterling! The Knight Sterling! Oh, the Knight! Ricky! Move, Ricky, move! Move, Ricky! Okay, let her again. Oh, she wants Ricky now. She's like, oh, I'm so sick of this Ricky, bro. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, she is sick of this Rick. Rick? That's so stupid. I'm sick of the Rick. But then you gotta, oh my gosh, look at all the freaking Ostracons. Oh gosh. There's so many Ostracons. How he rescued, oh, Wendy can fly in though. Wendy can fly in and get it. Thank goodness. Oh man, Wendy gaming. Alright, that's another farm onto the Richard. That's a damageous rescue from the Wendy though. He's trying to die away from all these tablets. That's what you should do here. 100% more needed on ciphers. The ciphers are pretty good. Postman's continuing to cipher rush. We will possess the Wendy again. I think that cipher there, it does have a good amount of progress. Wendy's ready with the wind blast. She needs to kill this Ricky like as quickly as possible. She needs to kill this Ricky. Because Ricky's now dead on chair post rescue. And she's gonna slow this down even at the sacrifice of her full presence, it looks like. There's the rescue. TP. You have the blink. If she can get the blink, it's cooked. Oh. Stalemate though? Oh, she doesn't want the stalemate to happen. She has blink. Oh, but the painter. Oh, blink. No fly out from the Ricky. That's it. There's nothing they can do. Wick's not here. That's it. She gets the down. She gets the down on the Ricky. Ooh. That's it. Unless they can 3 escape with these people somehow, which is gonna be really hard. That's gonna be it. They needed to keep Ricky alive. I don't know how, but they needed to keep Ricky alive. Oh, you can go for Postman. Oh, Hotel Clutch? Wick! The Wick actually hit. Why is she so fast even with Wick? Oh my gosh. Dude, when I have Wick, I'm like so slow. Nope, we're not going for her. Okay. We're still going for the Postman. Yet's gonna follow her. Leave him out the Cypher. Slow down the Cypher rush. Nah, I think you just kind of slowly but surely whittle them down to the resources. Just wither them out, and then they're cooked. How much bottle does Wendington have? I think Wendy has 2 more uses of bottle, I want to say. I don't actually know for sure. Wick is almost back. They still have a painting. Cat might be able to pop. They get the exit letter open in time. They know where dungeon is. They could maybe try a dungeon. There is no blink for endgame. We're going for the painter. 92. But now Wendy will go back. But if she teleports, then Painter can guarantee pop. She has to wait here. Otherwise, they pop guaranteed. She has to make a choice. She has to make a choice. That Cypher's too far. Or wait. Is it? No, they're on 3. Dude, she has to make a choice. Oh. Well, Wendy will be able to pop now. Wait. There is a chance. Pop. They want to get better positioned, it looks like. Wait, what? Why is the Postman still on? Bro? Aww. She's going after Postman. Blink's gonna be up. Blink's up. Yeah, they pop. Dungeon is... Oh. The flywheel? Blink's not ready. Oh my gosh, she's so fast. There's the painting. 94. That's distance though. That's distance that he needs. He's gonna try to get a dungeon kite right here. But oh, he has to dodge the Yith scare here. He has to dodge Yith scare and mind you, and deal with Blink. He has to do both. Painting? Ooh. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Huh? Okay, bye. Why did he run back? Why did he? Okay, they win. What? Wait, why did he run backwards? I don't understand. Huh. Didn't notice Ivy got stuck? Maybe? I guess he couldn't look at her, but that's kind of weird. But like she already, I guess he didn't know. I feel like you just gotta take the gamble at that point, you know? Maybe. Because the thing is, that was a short. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that was a close set. That was way closer than I thought it would be. I mean, it was close in this in the terms that they're completely equal in points. The only reason AWG won was because of 2 round wins. That's it. Like that, they are completely equal in points. It was 13 to 13 points. So in terms of results and points, they got the exact same thing. The only difference is round wins, because of how the round system works. And round system always trumps points. Points always come second. Huh. Well, that was definitely a very odd ending. I still feel like Kat maybe should have just taken the gamble there, but yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, you got nerves and all that stuff to consider, so, you know, nobody plays perfect, but I don't even know that was the correct decision to you know, just keep moving forward. I just feel like it was a little odd from the spectator's point of view, but, you know, you never know. You never know. Please find a spell so Clerk can be played the next match. I'm practically yearning. The issue with Clerk is that she sadly performs so badly in tournament. That's the thing. She whenever Clerk comes out in tournament, she gets worked. It's very rare when we see Clerk come out. At least in JP and CN. Now Clerk, I would say on NAEU, and I think in South Korea. Or wait, what other region? There's another region where she performed really well. And NAU, Clerk tends to do very well, I will say. Clerk tends to do extremely well in tournaments in NAU. But the sad thing about Clerk is, whenever she gets played against a CN or JP professional team, she's usually destroyed. She is usually just absolutely obliterated, which is kind of sad for Clerk. But I still think she's pretty decent in rank. I think the very first person on the Asia server this season for a while, or was it last season? I think it was this season, was the first Clerk. Again, I don't know how long it was, but it was the first Clerk. And they had a good win rate too. They had like a solid 85% win rate or something on Asia server, which is impressive with Clerk. So, in a ranked setting, she can still do well. It's just kind of sad that in a tourney setting, she tends to really suffer, which is just kind of sad for Clerk. But I think this is our apples here. Let's see, what did we get in the end? Oh, we got all 3 right. How about that? Hey, we even got apparently we got the Chinatown 6% ban. That's awesome. Okay, well, that is all for today, actually. That is going to be all for... Wait, did I do the pop quiz? I think I did, right? Or am I stupid? I might be dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. That would be Postman. Whew. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. All right, that's it for today, though. Like I said, we always do the first 2 sets. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we get to watch FL again tomorrow, actually. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure FL's up again as well tomorrow. But yeah, that is all for tonight. I will see you tomorrow for some more IJL. I don't know if I'll be able to get a video out tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. I won't be streaming Paper Ride, though, so maybe. I'm taking a break. I'm streaming, at least on my main channel tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. I'll see you there. I hope you have a great rest of your day/night. You know how it goes. Bye-bye.